Oh, there we go. Maybe I don't need to restart my stream after all. Okay. All right, let's continue on. These guys talking about minus res and whatnot. Okay, anyway. Gotta keep out of here. Oh, wait a second. I've already done this run. Whoopsies. I need to go next game. That's awkward. Okay. I don't have any gold left. Oh, this sucks. Do I... Oh, I don't have enough. Well then, I need to go and kill something and hopefully get it to drop me some items that I can sell. Oh, of course, immune to fire. Okay, well. This is kind of awkward. TTFN, time to... I don't know what TTFN means, but okay. I'm gonna assume that you're just heading out, so I'm gonna let you do your own thing. User Miss, appreciate you hanging out. We've had a lot of really good discussions. Appreciate your insight on food, and yeah, I'm just trying to make it to run 300, and then I'm probably gonna go break for dinner because it's getting late and it's almost time for me to grab something to eat. I was already going to eat since earlier, but we had such a good discussion with like food that I decided, you know, we'll just keep going. But yeah, now that chat's died down a little bit, I can maybe start prepping myself to go grab, you know, something to actually eat. Speaking of food. Yeah. Ta-ta for now. Alright, sounds good. Oh, ta-ta for now. Gotcha. Alright, well that's a new one. I've never seen that one, but yeah, makes sense. Had a great Walmart theft discussion too. Yeah, we did definitely have quite a number of good discussions, which is nice. Yeah, kind of a shame we don't get to do this more often, but okay. Yeah, kind of a shame we don't get to do this more often, but I mean, I guess it is what it is. Alright. Demon Hide Boots, Trellised Armor, Flawless Ruby, Small Crescent. Do I need these? Iron Pelt. I think that's Iron Pelt, right? Oh yeah, enjoy your meal. I'll catch you in a bit. Sounds good, man. I'll be here for probably the next, at least 4 hours, so yeah, definitely plenty of time for you to catch me. Yeah, have a good one, man. I will talk to you in a bit. Take it easy. Enjoy whatever it is you end up doing. Okay, Iron Pelts. I think I have one of these already. But still, I'll chart it down. Same with the Inferno Strides. 50 GF Inferno Strides. $50 GF slash 142 ED Inferno Strides. Run number 287. And then on this row, let me get rid of this row now. Iron pelt. 10 DR, 13 MDR, iron pelt. Same run, 287 I think. And yeah, that's basically it for this run. Okay, goodie. Baldies is saying I got my Whopper delivery time to tomb. Nice. Ah, Whopper delivery. Damn shit, now I want Whoppers. Ah. But I have other things I'm going to be eating this evening, so that's looking pretty good. Okay. Done this run. Gotta get back on track. Alright, next game. Ooh. Okay. Alright, he's asking like a Whopper from the BK. Okay. Gonna get, I think this should be okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And warp here, and just wait. Alright. Okay. Let's lure her over a little bit to a slightly larger group of monsters because I can, and boom. Ow! Okay, well that's what I get then. Pellet bow. Good. That's looking pretty good. Sell all this. And, yeah, go Charcy. Sell this, sell this. Dump all this for gold. Just juvie it up. And we're ready for next run already. Wait, for trade Shaco Ist? Damn. Oh, it's so tempting to do it. Earlier it was Istmal. I'm actually even really tempted to go Ist. It's just that I don't have a use for it. That's my problem. Yeah, solid. I just can't use it for this build. Alright, well, Baldi's got it. Alright, very nice, Baldi's. Good on ya. Here we go, this way, and come on, Andy, you know you want some. Come on, a little bit more, and we're good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then warp out of here. And I just chill. Alright. Here we go. Twisted Essence of Suffering and a Dirk. Still nothing too crazy. I wonder what my first high rune's gonna be. I just realized, like, I found a Gull rune, but I have yet to find, like, Vex or anything higher. Although I guess I really shouldn't expect to get Vex or anything higher in this area, because, well, it's, it is Andy, or Kata 4. Jam! Yeah, dude. Don't jinx it. I feel like, yeah. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm good. Ooh, now I'm cursed. I gotta get that off my head. But, yeah. Don't tempt the game. Don't tempt the game to try to give me a cham. That just sounds awful. It just sounds brutal. Okay. Another 14 charges remaining. I can warp in, pop Cloak of Shadows. Nope, come over. Yeah. This is the one time I want Andy to chase. So if she could just chase a little bit farther, that'd be great. Oh yeah, there you go. A little more. And there you go. Yep. 3, 4, 5. And I just wait here. Drink one of these, drink one of these. Little bit more. Little bit more. Hey, Nishi. So when are you doing a confuse-only necro run? How about sometime between now and never, my dude? Straight up never. Just not gonna happen. You're dreaming. Just absolute nonsense. Well, good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're having a great day so far. And let's get this juvie out here. Ah! Okay. Yep. Out we go. Ah, crap. I don't have enough gold here. Okay, I gotta go back to this place and start selling some of the stuff that's on the ground. Gorgon crossbow, Zweihander, maybe dimensional blade. No, I think this should be okay. Sell, sell, and sell. Good. Hey, Logan, what's up, man? You were asking any upgrades? Upgrades. Not really. I haven't found any upgrades. At this, well, okay, in terms of equipment, no upgrades. In terms of run times, I'm definitely, I would say that my runs are definitely getting smoother because I kind of got a rhythm down for them, and thanks to, like, shout out to Muse, I figured out a way to just make these runs way safer and just way easier. And I'm going to show it to you in just a second. Basically, if I lure you know, like Motric Meth, well, you can basically do that with Andy with these traps, because, yeah, I can, like, lure her into, like, the the corner close to me, and then I just teleport on the other side of the wall, and then the traps will basically just murder her. Like, watch this, Cloak of Shadows. Just gotta lure her right over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, okay, well, what was supposed to happen before I got mauled by an extra fast cursed was yeah, like, he was supposed to die right there, or Andy was supposed to get owned by these traps, but oh, that's kind of awkward. Well, here I was talking about how consistent it's gotten, but anyway. Answering your question though, any upgrades, like gear-wise, no. I haven't really gotten any, like, anything to boost what I already have. I did find, like, I'm just finding a bunch of, like, mid-level uniques that are, some of them are tradable. Oh, I found Gores, or another set of Gores, but that was, like, way earlier. You were there when I got it. I found, like, 4 Whiz Spikes, and if, you know, if I could get, like, basically, at this point, I'm hoping for, like, Trap Skillers. If one of the monsters can drop me a Trap Skiller or something I can trade out for a Trap Skiller, that'd be great. It happens. Well, I'm glad you understand. But yeah, there you go. See? This is a lot better. See? Nice and chill. No nonsense on this side. I got the hang of it now. Alright. There we go. Battle Sword. I believe that's Headhunter. Sanders boots. Oh yeah, right. My inventory is full because of the potions from when I died. Executioner Sword, this thing, Tyrant Club? Do I have room for that? Let's see what's in the Soeya. Oh yeah, that'll sell for a good amount of money. But yeah, sorry, Logan Edwards, no new upgrades to report on, but yeah, like, at this point, the only things left for me to upgrade are my weapon, my helm, and G-Face, and then I would be focusing on my charms. Everything else is kind of in order. I have double Angelics, triple Angelics even. I got Gold Wrap. Oh yeah, well I have Gore Riders, I'm just not using them, and I have Laying of Hands that I'm using. Yeah. 80 max damage, 120 deadly, or 80% deadly strike. I don't want to, or 120% deadly strike. I want to try this quickly. I wonder if this is any good as a Blade Fury weapon because of the deadly strike. Not even upgraded yet either. Ooh, that's not too bad actually compared to the claw. Well, yeah, I definitely see a bit of a damage increase on that, but it's not gonna be nearly as big of a difference as compared to when I'm actually gonna get my Death Rune Word. Really, right now, I'm just trying to find something that I can trade out for Vex. That's basically where I'm sitting at the moment. So, yeah, that's kind of what we're grinding towards. And a torch. Could really use a torch. Alrighty, let's keep at it. Oh yeah, I need Reaper's Toll too. I still have yet to find a Reaper's Toll. I'm gonna actually ask around Trade Chat channel if anybody's got Reapers while I do like Walmart moat trick Andy. Surprised so many people have runes but no Reaper's Tools. There we go. Go back in, pick up a couple items and get ready to sell it. Oh, and Vampire Bone Gloves too. The tail Tranglove for trade, don't need those. Logan is asking, you gonna make an Ubers alt? No, definitely not. I usually don't like to make alts specifically for Ubers. Yeah, I don't usually like to make alts for Ubers. That's just the way I am. I'm to try to make sure I do everything with one character. Unless it's like a season where I'm playing like the Fury Druid, or sorry, it's like unless it's like a season where I'm playing like a Sork and I just want to kind of go ham, then I'll make a Sork, or then I'll make a like a Smiter or whatever. But this season, I'm not going to try and make a character I can run Ubers with. I'm going to wait for the torches to start showing up, and then I'm going to start putting out offers for those torches. That's my plan anyway. Okay, let me go fetch my mule here. 1 second. What items do I even have here? 1 second. $293 next. Ah, there you go. A bunch of uniques. Unique. Do I have... Well, I have a few gems and a bunch of runes I could throw out, but most of my items are going to be going to Unique B. There we go. IK belt. Oh, High Lords too. Hey, what's up, Thiago? How's it going, my dude? Full FM shale. Gonna throw these onto this side. Yeah, definitely not seeing many of the runes, but I have plenty of gems. Alright, backing out with this character. Set items are next. Let's get rid of set. You and Tramps, not English, is Spanish. Okay. Gems. Logan, you're saying, I just love Smiters, so I always have an alt for it. That's fair. I used to do that too. But I mean, nowadays, like, because the way I play the game nowadays, I like to have one character, and I like to focus on that one character. So I don't usually... Nowadays, I don't... In the past, I used to make like a smiter like every season, but I just don't do that anymore. I can't be arsed to spend the time to go and make one, I guess. Hey, Enjoy, you're asking, am I ISO Travs? I gotta be honest with you, man, I am afraid not. Yeah, I kind of wish I were in search of Travs, because I actually have the runes to pay for it, but straight up, I'm planning to use Gores on this character. And yeah, so I don't need Travs, sadly. I'm sure somebody else might, though. Usually Travs are one of those items which, you know, are a little harder to come by for a lot of people. Unique B. Actually, let's go Wealth A on this. Because, yeah, High Lords. Got 2 High Lords now. Maybe Marlies could use one of them, I don't know. Alright. Okay, I'll be back 1 second. Gonna just snack on something quickly, and then I'm gonna do the next 9 runs, and then maybe go for like a full-on proper dinner. So I'll be right back. Hey, Mr. J. Good to see you. How's it going? 26 Maras, 4/4 cold, 3/4 light. Yep, no need for those right now. Anyway, yeah. It's good to see you. How is it going, Mr. J? Oops. Yeah, as you can see, we're just in the middle of doing these cattle runs. Oh, discovered something new I kind of want to show you. I don't know if you've been following along with kind of like how smoothly my runs are going, but I have something new. 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, okay, there we go. Check this out. All right, I can stay on this side, and you can watch Andariel roast in an open fire. Yep. A little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more, and we're done. Yep, so that's basically where we're at right now. But you're having a solid day. Yeah, 20 all res, 19 strength, 24 dex. That is worse from... Wow, that is worse than stealing from the self-checkout. Poor Andy. Yeah, well, her problem. Andy's problem, not mine. Give a lazy man a difficult job and he will find an easy way to do it. Well, funny enough, I'm the lazy one, and yet you're the one who actually came up with the easy way to do it. Also, I don't know what's going on with Off and Putin, who I think is Baldiz over here. Logan is Logan is asking, what class am I making for 2.4? Now, kind of an interesting question there. Straight up, I don't intend. Well, I'm gonna make a Singer Barb, like same as before. Might seem like a lame answer, but I mean, ever since D2R came out, I had one goal in mind, and that was to make Enigma on a ladder season. And they still haven't rolled out ladder after all this time, and they're gonna roll out 2.4 with all these changes that I don't really want. That my goal is still gonna be the same if I were to play on the next season. Battle boots. Ooh, looks like I got my own war traps. Now let us take a look at what we rolled here. I'm gonna guess, because the range is, I believe it's 30 to 40. I'm gonna guess it's gonna be 44. Oh, sorry, range is 30 to 50. I think it's 44. I sense 44 from this one. Ha! Ooh! 48 war travs. Alright, well, you know what I'm going to do here? That's... Oh, 48. Oh, lol. Yeah, good guess. I was actually going to put 48. Yo, I believe that. I actually believe that. See? I want to say Andy always pays out, but... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think in this case... You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm going to say it. Questbug or Hell Andy always pays out. Yeah, that's an excellent find here. 48 MF War Travs on run number 294. It rolled 10 strength and 10 vit though. Well, I mean, honestly, who cares about the other rolls? Yeah! We're running 348 MF now, boys. No, we're not, because my boots are already giving me 34 MF, so. Elam saying, I'm going back to Andy, yeah. Seriously, though, how can you not trade for a Vex by this point? Travs, Gold Skiller, BK, etc. I could. I just can't. I haven't been arsed to do it, because I'm not exactly rushing to sub out my Travs or I'm just not really in a rush right now, I guess, is the bottom line. Like, if I could do a one-to-one trade straight up, then great, but... hold on a sec. Here we go, here we go. Yeah, Valdisa is asking what's up. Yeah, apparently Off is saying that you killed his king. But yeah, I could probably, well, I don't know. I'm just too lazy to try to trade the Cold Skiller. Like, okay, here's the thing. BK, I tried to trade, or I tried to say, oh yeah, I have a 4-life leech BK for trade. No one bid on that. Or no one, like, when I put it in chat channel, no one said anything. The Cold Skiller, I have to actually make a Reddit post for that one. I don't know how many people are gonna chime in on that. And then there's the Travs. Oh, the Cold Skiller? What are you wanting a Vex for? I want to make Death. Yeah, I want to make the Death rune word. You can take your Kiras. Yeah, what am I wanting a Vex for? I want to make the Death rune word. The Death Rune Word is supposed to be the thing that'll enable me to like get the like the Blade Fury up and running. How much MF you got at the moment on the Assassin? Right now 300. I have 300 MF on this Assassin. I've geared myself up specifically to have Angelic 2 rings and Mantle, so I get the crazy attack rating along with 124 MF. And then of course I also get MF from Geeds and Gold Wrap and the boots along with this right now as a temporary item. Death will be massive. Upgrade should hop on that. Yeah, my issue, and no wonder you want to use for riders. Yeah, no, exactly. That's why I was saying I wanted I wanted my Gores. Yeah. Death will be a massive upgrade. So, yeah, I think my main issue though is like I'm not really in a rush to spam or to like get death because I'm not really even using Blade Fury right now. I'm using fire traps like to take down Andy, so I'm not really like rushing to build death. That's the main reason why I haven't traded for a Vex at this point. Aside from the fact that yeah, like the Cold Skiller and the BK, Cold Skiller I need to actually make a post for that, and BK no one bit on it when I asked in global chat channel. So with the War Travs though, maybe somebody would straight up pawn off a Vex for it if I actually asked. But again, I'm not like rushing to sell it yet. What you need AP for? You're not Trap Assassin anymore. You need AP? I don't know what you mean when you need AP. You asked about BK like 8 hours ago. That was like 8 hours ago, yes. And since 8 hours ago, I've been non-stop running Andy. So I'm just like, yeah, like, do I really need Death right this second? Not really. So that's kind of why I haven't done anything with that yet. But now that you mention it, I guess I could. Hey, or I could do something about it. Hey, Enjoy, you said, what do you want for that Cold Skiller? I was gonna put it on the subreddit and you know get people to try to like bid on it and whatnot. But I'll tell you what, if you got a Vex, you can have it. Vex for this Cold Skiller. Yeah, because that's really all I'm missing to make my death, and I've been hyping that up. You know, it's supposed to be fine and dandy. 48 Travs as early would be easy Vex. Yeah, I agree with that. Wait, Norm? Who cares? Oh, man, these guys. Okay, you guys have been talking about Norm. Oh. Interesting. Anyway. I mean, post again. Yeah, maybe. Attack power? Oh! Oh, I see. Well, I mean, yeah, most of my okay. I want attack damage on my death because, yeah, it doesn't boost the damage on my Wake of Fire or my Inferno. But the whole point of this character was supposed to be a Blade Fury Fire Trap hybrid. So I need a pretty strong weapon. Well, yeah, I need a pretty strong weapon. So far I've just been using these to boost my damage. But yeah, if I get death, oh, that'd be massive damage upgrade. I don't have a Vex, but even if I did, that thing gotta be worth way more. Well, okay, yeah, but I don't care what that Cold Skiller is worth. I need a Vex. I need a Vex to make death, okay? If you can, like, that's why I'm saying, if you have a Vex, I will do it right here, right now, especially so that I can, you know, burn my last socket quest into the Eaton Axe I have, and then I can just show you guys how badass this character can be. At least that's my plan, anyway. Let me also just make sure that Eaton Axe can spawn. Yeah, it's max sockets 5, so one Larza quest will take it to 5. It's not like 6 max. Attack power. I guess after Vex, next best item is low for a Fortitude. Okay, so that's where it gets a little complicated. I would post BK and Travs in trade channel for Vex. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm not trading BK plus Travs for Vex. The hell, the Travs alone are probably worth Vex plus. Maybe even maybe even an Ohm or greater. But, yeah, I'm just lazy. Oh, either one. Search a D key, Nature's Beast, Stormlash. I I guess the main thing for me is like I'm kind of like I wanted to deal with the war traps like later after I kind of need um, after I need the Vex rune, but you know. Like what I mean by this is I was gonna go make like a post and then actually see how much people are willing to bid for it, and same thing with the cold skiller and the BK though. The BK here at Vex. Yeah, the BK I'm definitely willing to just straight up trade out for Vex if there's that option. But I wonder. Anyway, but yeah, too much trouble. If that's what I was saying, like the 31 life gold skiller, I don't want to like go through the trouble of trying to trade that one if Enjoy is here readily available with a Vex rune, but it doesn't sound like he does have a Vex rune. So yeah, you let me know, Enjoy, if by the end of today's stream you find a Vex rune, I'd be willing to just trade you it up. After Lum rune for Burr only. Oh, these guys. Anyway, yeah. If I could trade you, God, these guys. Yeah, if, you know, you find a Vex rune, I can actually make the death this stream and actually show you guys what it can do. Kinda even tempted to just trade out my War Trap straight up just to show you guys now that you all are here. Let me make it to run 300 and I'll decide. Maybe I'll just do it. 48 MF War Traps for Vex. I'm sure some of you will bite on that right away. Offer 6 Whiz Spikes for Vex. Dude, this fucking Whiz Spike. Like, non-stop fighting nothing but Whiz Spikes. You're loaded. Yeah, dude, they got tons of Whiz Spikes. They should just straight up make the currency on Slash Whiz Spikes. And then I'll be rich. Light Gauntlets. Alright, sweet. And a GC. Come on, give me a skiller. And boom. Nope, that's not a skiller. Mage Fists, yeah. 29 ED Mage Fists. Alright. Low baller. Oh, these guys. And one. Oh, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there we go. I can just chill here. Okay. Now Andy can. Oh no, never mind. Damn, 5 uniques, but none particularly useful. Grim Shield. Oh, okay. There we go. There's a lidless at least. 2 throw, not particularly useful, but I can sell it. I'm gonna guess Atmas. No Kazan. Lidless, of course. 2 ED. Lidless. 298. Or does this run 297? Oh, it's not even. It's neither. It's actually run 296. I'm telling you guys, straight up self-gear your own Sork within 300 runs, or any character.
What can I do for you?
Do I feel like doing it? Vex for 48 MF War Traps for Vex? Ow. I would see what's offered. Yeah. Might get more. Yeah, that's probably what I should do. As much as I hate to say it, that's a smart way to do it. 48 MF War Traps here for trade, and then see what people offer. You know what? Yeah, sure. Let's do it. Why not? 48 MF War Traps for trade. Yeah. Yeah, okay, fine. Fine. Let's see. Don't think just do it for the content. Yeah, fair enough. Still can't believe there was a season when Seth actually... you know what, I might just bin that Trap GC for trade. Still can't believe there was a season where Seth actually, like, farmed... I think it was Hell Andy over and over just to get SOJs, and then sold them at like 6 apiece. That's wild. It was the season I played my Poison Necro last time, if I remember correctly. Shalerin Boneweave, okay. How? Oh, so much crap here. Well, apparently traps are not needed for this ladder. Oh, I mean, there's just no one who... I don't know, man. I gotta... There might not be enough people. I probably need to actually make a proper post for it, and then let people see it, and then I'm sure there'll be somebody willing to bid on it, of course. But, probably just not... like, the people who are online right now. Or maybe the people who are online right now are still farming to try and get runes before they start trying to trade out for luxury items like 48 MF War Traps. Pull out the traps, that's my net worth at this point. Fair enough. What do you think the traps GC is worth? Honestly, given that there's still, well, I mean, the last 2 nights they've been going for Mal per because April Sin and Luma have been like also have Trapsins, and that's what they've been offering for it. But I wonder if now, like, if they're like finished out on Trap GCs, because if they're done with Trap GCs, then maybe I can actually take some at but I'm gonna still offer Mal for it this time. That's, well, hate to put it like that, but I have a Mal lying around, don't I? There we go. Can you feel different from, let's say, 200 MF versus 300 MF when MFing? That's a tough question. Like, honestly, yeah. Yeah, like a very getting ripped off is, you get the fuck out of here. It's worth. Where else am I gonna get free damage on my traps? Not really free damage, but anyway. Yeah, I don't really feel a difference between 200 MF versus 300 MF, to tell you the truth. Like, it's... how do I explain this? It feels like I find maybe 80 to 90% of the items with 200 MF versus 300 MF, if you ask me. We don't want traps, we want death. Don't spend capital for short-term gains. Yeah, I get that. It's just, I already have Gullrune. I just need to trade out one of my big items for a Vex, and then I'm set. Otherwise, if I'm like holding on to like things like Mal, like, okay, eventually I could queue up Ist Mal with like another Gull into Vex, but you know, I don't know. I'm just banking that one of the items that I have that should already be worth Vex can sell for a Vex, and that I can actually use the mal for trap skillers like it's supposed to be used for. Are you keeping fire traps when I respec going full blades? Oh, good question. No, I'm gonna definitely keep the fire traps. I kind of like the fire trap with Blade Fury hybrid because then I get two sources of damage. I get some from my Wake of Fire, and then I also get some from Blade Fury. Now, I could try to like get Blade Shield and Blade Sentinel and all that jazz, but I don't feel like it's as fun as just going Wake of Fire with Blade Fury, to be quite honest. Yeah, so there you go, Mr. J. There's some of the math from Muse there. Like, if you could take a look at the a drop calculator, you'll see that 200 MF to 300 MF is only 11.8% more unique. So yeah, that kind of matches up with how I feel about it. Like, yeah, there's definitely a difference between having 200 to 300 MF, right? I'd say I get about 80% of the uniques with 200 MF as compared to 300% MF. Somewhere between 80 and 90%, but it's not like, I don't know, it's not like a world of difference. It's not like the difference between 0 versus 200 or 0 versus 300, because I've definitely played some seasons where I go 0 MF and I get like no uniques, but even having like 200 MF, yeah, I get actually a pretty good chunk of uniques. Logan is saying if he's making hybrid, then trap, GCs, and death would still be best all around. Yeah, exactly. Sooner or later I need my mal anyway. Yeah, well, but Hom's got a point though. He says short-term gains. Like, yeah, like if I trade out mal and I find out later, oh shit, I need a mal for death, well that would kind of suck, but on the other hand, I also need a trap skiller GC sooner or later anyway to round out my build, so yeah. Mr. J is saying, so you think it's super important to get like over 200 MF when starting out, or once you get like 150 to 200 you should just focus more on DMG and clear speed? Me personally, okay, first of all, if you ask me, 150 to 200 is fine. After that, I would indeed go for damage and clear speed. Because the thing is, like, 100 MF is easy enough to get to most of the time. You could probably hit 150, maybe even hit 200, regardless of what class you play. After 200, it might be a little difficult, but once you get reach 200, then yeah, focusing on damage and clear speed would be ideal, because yeah, like, okay, you could boost up to 300 and get, like, some more uniques and sets, but I don't know. For me, even 200, I'm happy with how many uniques and set and rare items I tend to find on the ground with that level of MF. That's just me, though. Okay, anyway, so that's done and out of the way, so run's done, backing out, gonna go to next game. We have 2 more runs to do, and then I think clear speed is king. Yeah, as Logan said, usually clear speed is king. But I will say though, like, usually I'm trying to like gun for runes, well, like if I'm in like Trav, I only really care about runes. So at that point, I'm only maxing out kill speed and my find item percent. I don't care. I don't give a damn about gold find, and I don't give a damn about MF percentage. But if I'm running something like act bosses, then I would be willing to take like a small hit on my like kill speed. You know, like if it takes me like, let's say like 40 seconds instead of like 35 seconds to kill Andariel with some MF gear, or like for, you know, maybe an additional like 100 MF, yeah, I would actually make that trade-off. But yeah, most of the time I don't really give much emphasis on MF, I guess. 800 LK, 100 Chaos, 1 Lemon. Nah, that's RNG for you.
need?
Alright, sell all these. Throw this on. And off we go. Next game. Alright, count of 3. And here we go. So, Cloak of Shadows. If I could just get Andy down here, that'd be great. Seriously, where the hell is Andy? Oh, fine. Alright, it's probably easier on this run to just kite her up towards throne. Or her little throne, as opposed to trying to, like, bring her into the corner, like I usually like to do. Oh, shit, I'm getting home. Gold fine bar to Annie. Okay, Wood Course managed to get his hands on there. Two barb, 15 strength, 10, all 75 gold fine, 22 MF. Damn. Alright, Flawless Topaz, Serpent Skin Armor, and a bunch of other crap I can just... No telly charges, yeah, that is unfortunate. Port Rune. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, what am I doing? Here we go. Chain Wheel, okay.
I can't tell you anymore.
No, let's go with my trophy gold fine bar, okay. Okay, anyway, so, yeah, that was run number 300. Mr. J, I don't know if you plan to... Oh, wanting to sell Assassin 1411 torch? Oh, shit. Huh. Damn, I want in on that, but I have nothing to trade for it. I'll offer 48 MF War Traps at this start. Alright. That's what I got to open up with. 48 MF War Traps. D2 with the overpay. I mean, early ladder, it's the first torch. Big flex. Oh, man. That's overpay. I don't care. I don't care. I want my torch. And I don't know if I'm going to be playing this week after this anyway, so... I'm telling you, man, I want to just finish my build. I don't care about overpay or what. Like, I mean, literally 3 churches on this server, so I'd say they're in demand. Yep, I'm with it, honestly. That is, I mean, you could say it's overpay, but I want that torch, man. How many blink bats this season? Well, I found 1. I don't know about anywhere else. 13, 11 Pete Torch. Okay, Torch is huge. Yeah, Torch is a kind of a big deal for me right now. Just saying. Yeah, that'd be nice. You know. Offer the blink bat for the torch. Okay. I'm going to sell a Barb 17, 18 torch. Yeah, well, don't have that one. Dude, he's even taken the War Traps. Well, he's not, so there you go. I'm telling you guys, I gotta liquidate some of the items I have. War Traps, 48 MF War Traps with like a Gold Skiller GC, 31 at life. Yeah, I need to put separate for trade posts for those, see if I can get people to bid for them, and then use that wealth maybe to finish out the rest of the items. I love shit torches, feels okay, man. Well, maybe he doesn't need the 48 MF War Traps. I don't know. 4 torches and none are Necro Sork, I'm lucky. 4 torches, no Necro Sork, yeah, no kidding. That is a little silly. Jaw at first end torch, damn. Anyway, guys, oh man, you guys are still here, though. I want to go grab something to eat, but if you guys are still hanging out, then I'm going to keep going for the next little bit until it quiets down a little. Telling you guys, I need somebody to buy my BK, but no one has. I mean, like BK is a bit of a luxury item right now, right? Like, no one really needs the BK. That's like after they finish the rest of their gear, then they might want a BK. So I'm kind of like sitting on BK for a bit, as much as I hate to say it. I mean, 48 Travs are much more liquid than an 11-14 Sintorch, but I guess he only wants runes. I mean, yeah, right? Like, I will admit, give it like even a day or two, yeah, 48 War Travs are of course going to be worth more than an 11-14 Sintorch, but it's the first available Sintorch on the server, so of course it's going to be worth a fair bit more, and I want it now, so I'm willing to offer a bit more for it than usual. But of course he hasn't taken me up on that, so I guess he's not interested. Okay. Let's see. Muse is asking, what am I gonna eat? Honestly, I'm probably gonna pry open one of like my. It's gonna sound. Oh, ooh. What is this? 5 max damage, 44 attack rating, 35 life, GC. Nice. Did that come from Andy though? I don't know if... Oh, well, it's level 73, so it couldn't have come from Andy. 5 max, 44 attack rating, 35 life, GC. Number 301. I'm going to star it because it was one of the surrounding mobs. Okay, anyway. But yeah, I'm probably gonna pry open one of my TV dinners and just roll with that because I want to get right back to farming. I'm like itching to finish these runs for the day. Really try to gun for run 400, and I have the energy to make it the next 5 hours. Well, it's gonna be probably 4 hours after I'm done eating. What are the possible rolls on the first two there? The first two, the attack rating and the, I think it's 1060. So it's not like a crazy good find, but maybe it's definitely usable for like a melee character. Maybe you might be able to get like, I don't know, maybe or Mal for it because it has 2 modifiers. And, you know, 36 life. I mean, pretty legit. Alright. And I think... Oh yeah, no, the traps are still doing their thing. Let's go Wake of Fire, Wake of Fire, Wake of Fire, Wake of Fire. I just realized it's getting late for you, isn't it? It's like... it's like... What the hell? Where's my Wakes of Fire? There we go. I do like the moat tricking Andy. I'm not gonna lie, I do too. Oh, Duriel's shell, very nice. That could be pretty good. Could he do that with Meph? I mean, yeah, of course. I already showed myself doing it with Meph. The thing is, with Meph, it's even easier because... Well, I mean, the thing with Meph is you can do it with pretty much any character. Whereas here, I can afford to do it like the way I'm doing it right now is because the way the traps work is they stay even after I teleport out of there. Hold on a second. What is this? 163 ED. 63 ED Duriel's shell. 302. Nice. And yeah, midnight here. I may go to sleep when you go eat, or at least switch to bed. It was an office day for me, 2 days a week for now. I see. Yeah, I was wondering about that. I figured it would be kind of late for you. Like, I was like, I lost track of the time. Like, honestly, I was meaning to eat since about 3 hours ago, or like 2 hours ago, and we've had such good chats and people have been coming in and out, and I lost track of time and didn't even realize it was already very close to, like, well, now it's 9 o'clock my time, so, yeah, that means it's like midnight for you. And you know, you're working tomorrow, so. Go to the office, yeah, Muse. What am I doing here? I think I cleared this out. Where is... Yeah, DPS was trying to like respec while having an iron golem wand. Sad. Yeah, I really do like the mo tricking Andy though. The thing is, Hom, I could also do it with Meph. Like I showed myself doing it with Meph, but I think the problem with like I showed myself doing it with Meph, but like Meph has I think it's 75%. It could be 50%, but he has like, you know, a lot of fire res compared to Andy. Andy has negative 50 fire res. That's one of the reasons why I like farming here on Andy. But for Meph, it might be, well, it's obviously a lot slower. Okay, let me just go on this side before he kicks my ass. Okay, here we go. Okay, seriously, come, Andy. I just sit here and I wait. She is dying, right? There's just a lot of monsters that are chilling here. That's why I think the fire traps are not really... 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there we go. I just wait here now. Yeah, not gonna lie, this has been probably the coolest discovery that we've had for this season, for this character, that I can actually play it like this. Makes me wonder. I could probably do this too on D2R if I wanted to play a fire trap. I'm actually kind of curious. Have they? I'm gonna take a look at the patch notes quickly and see if D2R, if they've actually made any changes to the fire trapper, because that's one of those characters I would imagine they would have wanted to change. One sec. D2R 2.4. Okay, Wake of... Ah, here we go. Wake of Inferno, added yards calculate... Wait, what? Yeah. Wake of Inferno, added yards calculation to the tooltip. Attack rating increased by 10%. Okay. Interesting. So they actually didn't change all that much for the assassin, eh? Yeah. They changed her. Yep, but they didn't really... I mean, like, with 2.4, they didn't really change up anything there, but I know that in D2R, the way damage is calculated on these, like, damage per frame skills, like Arctic Blast and Inferno, it is a little bit different as compared to the original game. I think it does twice as much damage, so... I guess if I were to run this build on D2R, it would already be stronger even without the patch. 2.4 patch. Got 3 Hell Runes, damn. Let's hop over this way. Hop over here. Here, here, here. Cloak of Shadows. And pull Andy right over here. 3 Hell Runes plus pull at your traps, mate. Done deal! What a steal! Yeah, that's okay. I'll wait for the next offer. Let me drop from Nightmare Andy. I think it can. Stupid fallen blocking my fire traps. Or specifically sniping SOJ. Talami can drop from A2 coffins, if I recall correctly. Yeah. Or Andy is a scam. Dole, Ral, and this thing. Okay. Oh wow. Okay. Base cheapest.
Yes.
Sell this, sell this. Okay, yeah, since we're kind of chilling right now, we're at a point in the stream where not really getting any new questions and whatnot. I am probably going to go for my food break right after this run now, especially because then that will give Hom the excuse to hop into Muse. He was like, Botter 1, is that you, Korea? Anyway, yeah. But yeah, if I go grab something to eat for the next little bit, then that'll give Hom a chance to maybe fall asleep or go to bed. Or, well, go to bed and just lie there, or go to bed and fall asleep. Who are you exposing? Okay. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm just gonna chill here. Alright. Oh wow, that they are mited. Alright, let me see if I can lure Andy over just a little bit. Boom! Killing everything in the area. Hornet plate 3 open socket. Yeah, don't mind if I do. IO staff. Good. Blade talons. And I'm good. There's safe botters, Jeeves, and I'm Dan Bam. This anti-raller guy. Color's like, wow, Dan's back. Call yourself Dan Man if I were you. Oh, that's funny. Alright, fellers, that's it for me, though. I think it's time. This is a good stopping point for me to take a break and go grab myself some noms. So, yeah, guys, it's been a pleasure. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out these last however many hours. And hopefully I'll be back in... Can we hear you eat? No, no, definitely not. I don't want you guys hear the entire time. Oh, you know, that's just not how I want my stream to be remembered when I inevitably, you know, stop streaming at some point. Hey, Coastal here. You were saying, wait, what was the dinner? I said that I was gonna go get a TV dinner for once. Just feel like cooking up TV dinner because I don't want to spend too much time away from... I don't really feel like... yeah, I feel like a TV dinner, honestly. Something quick, something simple, without too much effort. I'm just vibing with the ladder reset anyway. I want to be back on these Hell Andes ASAP. So, yeah. I'm going to be probably Swanson's TV dinner. ASMR as fuck. Hey, Enjoy. I didn't realize you're here. Eating ASMR meta, yeah. Are you farming right now, Enjoy? Be damn him, then enjoy it or bar or strong. Okay. Being on ladder is barb. Okay. Yeah, so nothing too crazy. Well, whatever. Fix that itch, right? Yep. Yep. Whatever will help me fix that itch to grab myself. Well, for dinner. I'm gonna do that. Alright, guys. Yeah, chaos. Okay, well, let me know if you get that Vex rune. I'm still My my offer still stands. If you have a Vex, I'll trade it out for. You can have the 31 life cold skiller for it, straight up. Not even gonna second guess it. And then Muse is saying, anyone else work from home? I can't remember the last time I showered. She can muse with these strange questions. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Yeah, I'll have to grab some food. See you all in hopefully 20 to 30 minutes. Cheers. When we come back, we're gonna do some more Hellandy and hopefully make it to run 400 by the end of tonight. So stay tuned. See you guys.
bones. You won't ache my soul, you can't get to me. And there is no barricade that I can tear away. Shoot me down to fire away, away. But I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a push me down to the ground. What goes around comes around. You won't put the flame out, you can't get to me. Say what you wanna say, go take it all away. But I'm here to stay, no you can't get to me. And there is no barricade that I can tear away. Shoot me down to fire away, away. But I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. But I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a
Lions roaring in the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Yeah. Birds jumping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah. Lion's gonna come. The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Savannah, I'm coming home, Savannah. We'll never be alone, Savannah. The beauty of the world, Savannah. Let's all take a walk, Savannah. I'm coming home, Savannah. We'll never be alone, Savannah.
Alright, fellas, we are back! This is one of the very few times where I set myself out for 30 minutes, and I'm here before that 30-minute mark. So, yeah, what makes you say that, Slash? Or what makes you say that, Coaster? You said I was never able to fit in with the Slash me in the 14 seasons I've been here. Well, I wonder about that. People from different backgrounds is what it is. The few friends I have on here are awesome. Yeah, man. Cheers to you too. It's been a blast. Like these last 14 seasons, hanging out, doing just random stuff we feel like doing, making weird, cool, fun builds, and then just doing whatever we feel like. But yeah, of course, there's always been characters here and there on the server, and just just that we've encountered on this stream even, which do cause problems. But Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, right? Always have you guys, and y'all have been so supportive the last, like, 3-4 years. Otherwise, I don't think I'd be doing this today. I don't know. It's been awesome. Here is one of them. The day he leaves is probably the day I go as well. The last of my theory crafter friends. Well, here's the thing I'm curious about, though. When it comes to theory crafting, it's always just been you and me and Garg. Is there anybody else that I'm missing from that list? Like, when it comes to just theory crafting these weird builds. And even, I gotta admit, that's like, even that's a bit of a stretch, because I try different builds, but it's very rare that, like, I innovate, like, my own, like, I innovate a D2 original. You know what I mean? Probably the closest thing I have to, like, a D2 original is the Swap Castelli Boson. That is still one of my favorite setups to date. And also the my MF Zealer. I really like that one. OG Zealer. I know it's, I mean, it's like, it plays out the same as a standard Zealer build, but I always liked running Heaven's Light on it because of the crushing blow. So, a really fun character. And then, of course, there's the Nova Baller. Those are probably the 3 builds that I look at, and I'm like, yeah, if you wouldn't really find this on other places. But aside from that, like, yeah, it would be hard-pressed to put myself on the same level as a theory crafter as, like, you and Garg, because you guys actually had some really cool, unique builds. And even Garg, I know, tried some fun builds here and there, and even tried some of your builds here and there. But I know that one of the things you tried to do was, like, hybrid fire trapper, or no, not fire trapper. It was hybrid Hydra with Frozen Orb. I think I talked about this before. Yeah, like, that was one of the ones that I ended up using later. Things like that. But where is Garg these days? Haven't seen him around. Maybe he's, like, gone from Slash for good. Last I checked up on him, he was playing, I think it was Grim Dawn, and he was like, oh yeah, Grim Dawn is sick. Like, I'm basically addicted to Grim Dawn. He was, like, on that. I don't know if he ever came back to Slash, though, or if he ever had plans to come back to Slash, or what. Maybe he's just super busy right now. I'm not sure. I think you sell yourself short. Oh, you think so? I mean, I don't know. Hopefully I'm not coming across as, like, I'm like self-deprecating or just condescending my accomplishments or what I've done on the server, but I'm just saying, like, yeah, I like to try new builds, but it's not... I admire that when you play... Like, when you start a season, you're making, like, a brand new character with, like, skills that don't ever really get used, or, like, items that you wouldn't really ever expect anyone to throw onto their characters. You know what I mean? Like, the Pesticin, or... one second. Or, like, the Cleric, right? They're like your builds, like your personal builds. In my case, I'm making a Phoenix Strike assassin. It's like, okay, but that's that. For me, I get a lot of it. I'm just gonna kill him the old-fashioned way. You know, I get a lot of enjoyment out of, like, trying out these weird builds, but I don't really try to make any, like, original builds of my own, or I don't try and, like, make my own spin on it most of the time, with the exception of that Zealer. So, I don't know. He's playing Grim Dawn? Oh, he's still playing Grim Dawn. Yeah, like, last I checked, he was playing Grim Dawn. I guess even now, he's still playing Grim Dawn. Yeah. Good to know. I know that he stopped, like, I saw him stop by, I think, at some point last season, too, though. I tried to make a Phoenix Strike assassin, but I couldn't. Yeah, but I guess where I'm coming from is like, you know, when you're trying to make a build, you're trying to make, like, brand new characters, or builds or setups. Whereas me, I'm, like, trying to make existing setups work, or I'm actually just trying to give them a try for the first time. Like, look at me with my Blade Fury Assassin, right? Like, this is my first time ever running a Blade Fury season, or Blade Fury Assassin. And I'm just trying to see how far I can get with it. Yeah, for sure, there was somebody else, I forgot their names. I mean, there's been a few people here and there, but the three that I really, well, the ones that I can remember the most vividly are, I mean, obviously you, Gargoyle, and then, I mean, if you really want to stretch it out, then maybe myself, right? I mean, I'm not gonna undermine the fact that, yeah, every season I'm doing some weird thing, like, not many other people on Slash in a season, if any, like, will try a lesser used build, a more uncommon build, right? Like, most people are just gonna open up Sork or Necro or Javazon, and they're gonna try to like get their burrs and whatnot. But you know, in my case, every season I'm trying, like, I'm not playing for wealth. I'm just trying to like try a new build and have fun with that build and see what I can do with it. Limitations, how far I get with it, kind of like things that I observe along the way. That for me is a lot of fun. But it's, I guess my point here is it's not the same as trying to like make a brand new build from scratch and then seeing how that plays out, I guess. Get the idea. I get it. It's fun to see what is possible. Yes, yes, exactly. I mean, you've been around long enough that you know that that's really... He's gonna get a D2 stimulus package. Oh, gee. Like, I've played on Slash a while, right? And... Enjoy. D2 stimulus package, make PD2 pay for it. Alright, well... Anyway, yeah. I like to see what's possible with this game. That's definitely one of my one of the drives that I have. Like in terms of like what I enjoy in D2. Like that's why when I don't myself go and try to like I don't ever try to like level a character. I'm not like an XP grinder like ZZZ. And like, but even then, I remember there was a point in time where him and I were trying to figure out we done some theory crafting as to like what kinds of builds we could do if you were to try to grind XP. That was fun, right? Like, and same with LeBron. He wanted to make his own assassin, and I was more than happy to try to offer some ideas as to what he could do. And I even did like a demo for it too. To this day, I call it the LeBron sin. Yeah, so that's fine and lovely, but yeah, definitely seeing what things are possible, not just in terms of like, not just in terms of what I can do, and what my builds can do, but I guess like, it's fun to see what's possible. Yeah, definitely trying out different things and seeing what can be done is just something that has gotten me, I guess, given me the energy to keep playing D2 every season, is what I'm getting at. Plus you guys, of course. Like, straight up, if it weren't for the fact that, like, you know, you enjoy Farallon, Fever, hell, even ZZZ, and, you know, many, many more show up season after season after season, I probably wouldn't keep doing this, but you guys are always here, and you guys have always been supportive, and you guys have been like a fantastic community. It's really hard to not enjoy what I do, partially because of you guys. Yeah. There we go. This is Mavina's belt, I believe. I get some flack because some think I'm not capable of being self-sufficient. The season I played a light Sork, I was top of ladder. No, I feel that. I still remember in the past, like, everyone was like, "Oh yeah, you're playing a Frost Maiden, and like you're running 1,000 1,000 pindles, or no, sorry, 5,000 pindles, you're a madman and there's something wrong with you and you probably have no idea how to play the game. And then the following season, I think, well, the following season I think was Tuber season, and we all know how that one turned out. Like, okay, yeah, I know how I know how to play meta, and I have the tenacity to spend my first 48 hours on the ladder dumping. Sorry, 46 hours on the ladder, dumping it into 3,000 LK runs to try to luck into Buruns, I guess. Yeah, I can do that. I can play like that, but it doesn't mean I always want to do it, or even that... Well, yeah, no, straight up. Like, I don't always want to do that, or sometimes even ever want to do that. I have a lot more fun just, you know, playing my build and coming up with something, some weird... cool build that for which I kind of want to know how well it performs and plays out. So that's kind of where I sit anyway. I have belt 309. Yep. And here we go. Hey, Green Cable, Seth, my dude. Yeah, look, well. What do we have here? Well, speak for yourself. I mean, yeah, what do we have here? Looks like we have a wild Green Cable in the house. I've been here for 3 whole days, well, 4 days now. Yeah, how have you been, man? It's good to see you. I sent you a message on Discord, but I guess you didn't see. I was trying to get you on board with the Slashdiablo ladder reset, and I was trying to bring you on board with the team, but I didn't get a response, so I'm assuming that you were busy and that you didn't check Discord. I'm a tad late. Spent a week at my girlfriend's house. Ooh. Spicy, spicy. Well, that's awesome, dude. Well, good to know that you've got, this time, hopefully, a long-term girlfriend. Yeah, congrats on the girlfriend. Yeah, exactly. Been together 10 months. Damn, well, that's awesome, dude. No wonder we haven't seen you around. But yeah, that's great. I mean, I hope it goes well for you. Or, I mean, I hope it continues to go well for you, because it sounds like it's going pretty well if you're just spending it over at your girlfriend's place. Yeah, let me know if you want to know about the build that we got going for this season, because this one is a bit of a spicy one. Blade Fury, Fire Trap Hybrid, although right now I'm like 90% Blade Fury, or sorry, 90% traps, Fire Traps. Hell, Andy, gonna be a rich ladder, BV. I mean, so far we've actually gotten a pretty good set of finds from Andy, I gotta admit. So far we have had BK, a Cold Skiller with 31 life, I think she dropped me 48 MF War Traps just not even like 2 hours ago. And yeah, she's continuing to drop like mid-level items that are pretty cool and usable, and if there were more people on the server, I would even go as far as saying tradable. Alright, this is run number 310, and we found a Snow Clash. Ooh, somebody found Ethereal Reaper's Toll? Offer 48 MF War Traps added. Boom. Let's see what he says. Heh heh. Nope. Okay. Yeah, Ko is also saying, trying out builds is something I greatly enjoy. Oh yeah, for sure. I have 5 great builds in stock. Okay, well that's awesome, Ko. Sorry, I missed that message earlier. Especially because our good old pal Seth showed up. Well, that's kind of interesting that you have more builds set up. Last time I talked with you, you said that it's kind of difficult to come up with other new builds, but I suppose I am mistaken as to Yeah, I thought you'd run out of no, not almost run out of ideas, but I thought that you were hitting a slump, but apparently not. So you still have other builds in mind. In my case, I have still things I want to try. Just a few things that I know I have yet to do on D2. I have yet to make like a leap attack barbarian. I have yet to make a throw barbarian. I have yet to make what else we got? Oh yeah, Shadow Discipline, like basically pure Shadow Disciplines Assassin. That was an idea that was brought up earlier today in chat, and I realized, yeah, I still haven't done that yet, so that's another potentially fun one. Could turn out to be pretty good. Blade Fury, that's the pew pew one, right? The blade shooting out? Yeah, it is, but I work hard. Fair enough. Yeah, also Whirlwind Assassin too. I haven't tried that. And then on the other side of things, there's the martial arts skill tree. You could maybe make like a pure Tiger Striker or something. I don't know. A lot of options there. 21 Viper Magi, 35 Viper Magi, Shaco, 40 Chanseys, wow. Alright. Let's keep going. Out we go. And here she is. But yeah, so that's basically the situation, Seth. Blade Fury is indeed the skill where blades shoot out. Enigma already, but what's the staff? Ah, you silly goose. You know what the drill is. We're not rich enough yet to make an Enigma. Hell, I don't even think I'm gonna be making it. I'll be making it to Enigma this season at all, to tell you the truth. But even though, I'm not gonna be making it to Enigma, we can at least try to see if we can finish the rest of my build. At least that's kind of the plan. Oh shit. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna 2, 3, 4, 5. Shadow Warrior. There we go. Okay, good. Alright, Cloak of Shadows, a couple of gems, but nothing else particularly useful. Symbolon, Head Shield, yeah. Yes, that's right. Blade Fury goes off of weapon damage, right? It's like 3/4 weapon damage. Okay, so, yeah, the damage on Blade Fury, I don't know, Blade Fury is kind of an interesting skill on paper. What it does is, it takes like your weapon, and then it kind of turns it into like a ranged attack. But at a penalty of 3/4 the damage. But there's a little bit more to it than that. Like, Blade Fury also has its own inbuilt 100, like however much damage that's written on the skill that gets added to your weapon damage as well before the well, yeah, it also gets added basically, and then that's also prone to being like this plus 140 damage is prone to being increased by like enhanced damage, by things like Deadly Strike, you know, all that jazz. What would endgame weapon be? It's funny that you should ask. I'm still looking for... It's the Death rune word. Death in an Ethereal Eaten X. Yeah, I'm really just waiting for... Oh. Atmos. I got you on that. Okay, well April apparently has Atmos, so I'd be more than happy to hook him up with that one. Huh, never thought I'd see the day where somebody actually needs an Atmos, but here we are. Okay, 313 next. Let me see here. Atmos. Atmos. There we go. Death, huh? For the CB and DS? Yes, that's correct. CB and DS are pretty huge. Also because Death has like an insane amount of, just see if I can find it. Yeah, Death has also, oh, here we go, 300 to 385% ED and Indestructible mod. So if I can throw this into like an ethereal weapon, like an Eaton Axe in this case, then I also get the additional damage from the weapon be ethereal, and it's indestructible, and it gets like a shit ton of ED. Now the thing to note here though is Blade Fury doesn't actually reduce the durability on a weapon when you use it, right? Like most attacks, like you know, Impale or Fend or Jab or regular attacks, they're gonna eat up durability, but Blade Fury doesn't. So even if, you know, even if Death didn't give an indestructible modifier, an ethereal weapon would still be the way to go. It also gives a hefty bonus to attack rating. Ooh, 4-socket Ed Thresher, damn. So, somebody... Or Coerce found an Ed 4-socket Thresher. But anyway, yeah, attack rating, 300, well, up to 385% ED, 50% crushing blow. Can't really complain, I gotta admit. So, yeah, for the CB and DS, as well as the insane amount of damage. Also, something else to keep in mind, there's, how do I put this? So, you said 3/4 weapon damage. It turns out that the 3/4 weapon damage is only if you're using a one-handed weapon. If you're using a two-handed weapon, yeah, if you are using a two-handed weapon, then it's actually a 3/8 penalty on your attack. So, yeah, apparently two-handed Blade Fury is no bueno. You gotta use a one-hander. So, like, a couple options there. You go like Ethereal Bartux with like another claw on the side, or like you can use like Crescent Moon and Ethereal Eaton Axe, or in my case, I just want something with like raw damage. So, Death in an Eaton Axe is the best available option for me, but of course, there's plenty of other ones, especially Crescent Moon, because Crescent Moon, the Blade Fury actually procs things with like chance to cast on striking. So, yeah, it's pretty useful. Fine. Course in April, okay. And it's not super backbreaking expensive. Yeah, Vex and Gull are not particularly... are not really all that expensive. Like, okay, they're not like... You know, Vex and Gull aren't like trivial, but they are not stupid difficult to get. So, that's... Yeah, it's kind of whatever. Dude, I'm like itching to finish this build. I really wish a G-Face would have dropped by now, not gonna lie. That's like the thing, like I found 2 Gores, I found like 2 Snow Clashes, I found 4 Whiz Spikes, but for the life of me, I can't find a single G-Face for some reason. I even found a 48 MF Wartravs for crying out loud. Okay. Oh shit! Oh man, I was didn't expect her to do so much damage so quickly. Teleport. Yeah, but everything else going all good with you, Seth? Yeah, I mean, everything else going just fine. Haven't heard from you recently, just want to make sure you're doing all right there. Better than my assassin, hopefully, who's basically just dead. But yeah, how long are you planning on staying for, Seth? Are you gonna be hopping off for the night pretty soon? I think it's like late where you're at, isn't it? It's almost time for 15 SOJs to drop. Yeah, that would be nice. After my next run, I want to actually kind of show you what this build is capable of with the gear. Sell them for 12 ohms each. Okay, look, I'm not you, and this isn't non-ladder SOJs being able to spawn Ubers season, you know? Easy money. I was talking about that earlier. I don't think you were there for that. Like, I was telling people like, yeah, I'm like sitting here farming Hell Andy. I remember there's that season where you took your character and basically, or I think it was your Fireball Sork, and you just non-stop ran Hell Andy, and you were like swimming in SOJs. 5 SOJs in like 1,000 runs, and then you were just selling them. Non-stop selling them for like 6 ohms a piece. 7 ohms a piece. Oh, gee, those were the days, man. Let me tell you. 199 ED, Demon Limb. 314, I think this is. Yeah, but that was easy money for you. All right, last run for this bit, and then I'm going to maybe try and show you this build, trying to like actually put the right gear on myself to maybe make my Blade Fury worth a damn for a couple runs, just to kind of switch things up and kind of show you how the build's supposed to work. Because I don't know when the next time I'll see you again will be, and I kind of wanted to show you what my build is supposed to be for the season. Haven't had time to play lately because of college, and I'm hoping to play really soon. I've been really great play really soon. What do you plan to play? You plan to play back on Slash? You plan to play D2R? Definitely a lot of options for you. Or maybe you're planning to play one of those other games. I know you used to play quite a bit of Overwatch. I don't know if you're still playing that now. And then there's new games coming out too, like Lost Ark. I don't know if you care about those. Hell, trading a spirit set. That. I'm gonna be here all night. Oh gee. This is one of the very few times where I can kind of say that no, I don't think I'm gonna be. I don't think I'm gonna be here all night. As much as I hate to say it, it would be really nice to hang out. Just you, me, maybe a couple other people, just like the good old days. But yeah, tonight I actually might. I was planning to try to do like a 14-hour stream today, but I might actually cut it down. Yeah, depending on how I feel in the next couple hours. I'll be here tomorrow then. Ooh. Sorry, man. I streamed the last 3 days and today. I think tomorrow, unfortunately, I can't be here. There we go. Why do you do this to me, Dad? Hey, I'm sorry. It's just... I don't know why your schedule's like that. Why are you gonna do me dirty like this? I've been here like non-stop the last 3 nights, and you know. Okay, well, I don't need that. Yeah, I've been here like non-stop like the last 3 nights, and then it's like, all right, well, tonight I'm gonna call it early, and then tomorrow it happens to be the first day where I'm kind of like not streaming after full 4 days. And it just and now you choose to show up. I'm free forever, are you? I'll be available every night this week. Okay, well, I'm hoping I see you if I do stream in the next couple days, because again, I was asking you about how things have been going for you, but I have to admit that for me, I don't know if I'm ever really going to be able to do these like super long streams outside of ladder reset weekend. Yeah. Oh, wait a second, what am I doing? Let's throw that onto the wealth mule. No Kazan relic, whoopsies. Let's see. What else are you talking about? So, gotta go back to the doctor for that, since it's worse than before surgery. Oh no. Sorry to hear that, man. Hope you're gonna be able to. Hope you'll be up and running in no time. But health issues can be quite annoying because you can never really figure out exactly what's wrong, or sometimes like things go badly if you're like going into surgery, and that's just gets messy. Gonna get set items here. Also, I think I sold one SOJ for Ed, Thresher, Infinity, and an Enigma. Seriously? Oh, dude, that's messed up. I mean, it kind of makes sense, though. Like, SOJ is, like, the only thing that used to hold value at the end of a season on Slash. Because it was, like, the only thing you could carry over. And they, of course, kind of got rid of that. Understandably. Like, I'm gonna play Slash, I don't play D2R. I don't want to buy it. Oh, seriously? Okay. Interesting. I mean, that's probably for the better. I mean, D2R does look pretty cool with all the graphics and whatnot, but they haven't even rolled out a ladder reset for it, and when they do a ladder reset, they're gonna have... when they roll out the ladder reset, they're gonna have a bunch of changes that they've made. To like rebalance the characters and to make certain items more... Well, actually they're adding new items. I don't think they're touching any existing items, so... Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird. You gotta pay 60 bucks for that, so... Yeah, I can understand you're not totally gung-ho about buying it. It's expensive. Oh yeah, and then that's... I forgot to talk about some of the other issues that it has too. Like there's... what is it here? They have like a delay in between like when you can join games, and also like between like switching acts. So those are things that are kind of a nuisance. But it does have that fresh coat of paint, and there's more people playing on it, and especially when the game had just the remake had just been launched. Yeah, there were quite a number of people on it, and it was quite fine and dandy to play on it at the time, but now I don't know if it's really worth it. At least let me toss you my Twitch Prime for a while you're away. Sorry, buddy. I had to find something else to Twitch Prime on for like a year and a half. Oh yeah? I prefer OG graphics, actually. I see, especially for Necro Golems and Druid Bear Form, ugly AF. Well, I didn't see Druid Bear Form, and I didn't see Necro Golems because I only played Barb, right? As you know. You were there for that when I played D2R, I think. But, I will say this, though. One of the things I did notice is the Venom Lords in D2R. Oh, gee. Like, I miss when they were, like, big, buff-looking demons, but now they're, like... They look like too lanky, like weenie mega demons now. Kind of miss the old sprites for those demons. All right, Sin Switch. Let me show you what this character can do with the. Really tempted to just pay pull for G-Face. No one has Reaper's Toll? Seriously, I'm looking for like Reaper's Toll. Yeah, I'm still looking for Reaper's Toll and G-Face and a good weapon. I think those are the three main items I'm missing. Oh, hey, Hom, you're still around. That's surprising. Dinner was pretty good. It was solid. Nothing too fancy or crazy though. Just meatloaf or meatloaf TV dinner. I think I was there for a bit. I see. Stress test this bad chick. Oh yeah, stress test. Yes, yes. Long time no see. Playing this season. Yeah. No. It's not. I play later in, but I'm a busy bee. Yeah, Seth really has been. Haven't seen him around in a while. Okay. Here I was just about to demo my assassin with the Blade Fury over to our good old Seth here. Oh yeah, Gores. I need Gore Riders. That's what it was. Skiller, BK, or Travs. You know what? No. No, not yet. But I haven't actually put up like a Slashdiablo subreddit post for it. Maybe if I put up a Slashdiablo subreddit post, maybe it'll get a little bit more clout that way, but the bottom line is we're not going to be able to see it tonight. Gull ist pol pol. Yeah, I'm at Gull ist right now. Like in terms of just raw runes, I'm at Gull ist. And I got pol pol, that's Mal. So I'm basically just missing either Mal or a Gull. Dope helmet. Ah, thank you. That shit Assassin Torch went up on subreddit? Seriously? Oh yeah, but it says seeking offers in runes. I mean, like, I could offer Gull ist at the Assassin Torch, but not only do I think I won't get it, but I would rather hold on to Gull ist for making my Death Rune word. As expected runes only, yeah, I mean, naturally. Not really all that surprised by that. Anyway, here. Should I do it? Should I just straight out pull for G-Face? Does anybody have G-Face lying around? No, I don't want to. I don't, honestly, it hurts me, the idea of trading for G-Face right now when I'm very likely going to end up finding a G-Face off Andy. Yeah, I'll hold off on that for now. What was the torch, 1110? No, it was at 1411. It's not even like a great Assassin Torch, but it's the first and probably only Assassin Torch right now on Slash, like this season. I don't think anybody else has put out any torches for trade. So it's kind of like, this is all I got to work with. And yeah, that torch would really boost my damage and my survivability and whatnot, but again, I need that death. Death is going to be the night and day difference. Yeah, 1114, I know, right? Not even a good one, but I mean, it's all I got. Bartuk's Gores. Okay, so, oh yeah, and then I need the High Lords too. I guess it's better than nothing. Yeah, man. I like this one. High Lord's Wrath. Boom. So I still have the attack rating, but you can see that my MF tanks a bit when I swap out my gear like this. I'm down to only 166 MF rather than 200 or 300. But just to kind of give you an idea what this build might look like. Again, this is like missing a lot of stuff though. Like I have 45% Deadly Strike, but I don't get the Deadly Strike off Death. I don't get Deadly Strike off G-Face. So definitely missing a lot of potential, or damage potential. This is better than nothing. Oh yeah, absolutely. Okay, so check this out. Probably Fade here since my attack speed, or Blade Fury isn't really dependent on attack speed. Yeah, it's starting to do a bit more damage. now that it... Yeah, I mean... Okay, well, this Eldritch, it's kind of annoying, but... I mean, there's some promise, I feel like, with this Deadly Strike. Yeah. With this Deadly Strike on my Blade Fury, I feel like with a slightly better weapon it should be... I should be able to make this character finally come to fruition, the Blade Fury aspect. I'm telling you, man, this is a promise of things to come. What shield will I be using? Probably Spirit for the next little while, because it gives +2 to all skill levels, but also because it gives like all res, and I could use those. But ideally, I would want a shield that has 4 ED jewels. Like max ED jewels would be great, or would be the best case scenario, but yeah, I'm not going to hold my breath for those. I'd be looking for jewels that are like 35% ED, 37% ED. I feel like eventually this would be able to do wonders. I don't think I'd go as far as saying it's going to do wonders, but the reality is just right now, the way this character is, it's not like, there's still a lot of, it still has a fair bit of room to grow. Yeah, it definitely still has a fair bit of room to grow. I'm missing still Trap Skillers, Assassin Torch, and obviously the big one is Death. If I can get Death, that would be a huge boost damage. Enhanced damage, right? Or planning on tanking a few shots. Oh, enhanced damage. Yes, ED is an enhanced damage, not like enhanced defense. Enhanced damage jewels and a shield. Yeah, and then your question was, I want to see it kill a declone. Yeah, fair enough. I don't... To be honest with you though, Seth, I'm not actually sure. I'm not fully sure whether or not this character can kill a declone or not by itself. I think maybe it could with Death, G-Face, and Gores. And then my belt would be Wanins for Prevent Monster Heal. Yeah, maybe I'll see if I can get that up and running, but I need Death first. Yeah, really just boils down to needing a Gull Rune. I mean, the Fire Trap, yeah. The Fire Trap trick, if you do Declone and Palace Sellers, would probably do it, no? It would, but it would take fucking forever. Declone has 95% fire res, homie. I don't relish the idea, like even if I pop Prevent Monster Heal, I don't relish the idea of sitting there for 20 minutes just waiting for my Wakes of Inferno to roast him to death over the span of about 5 minutes. Same way you kill Annie, but longer. Yeah, no, I thought about that. But do I really want to do that? I'd rather, like, yeah, I'd rather just wait until I have my good year first before I burn a Gull on a Nihilist, which I don't, like, again, I've said this before, I don't really need it. Slow roast Declone, so tasty, yeah, like, no kidding, right? But yeah, like, I get a bit of damage out of Nihilist, but I definitely need Assassin Torch more, definitely need Death more, and to tell you the truth, like, it's a Gull Rune for a Nihilist, right? So if Trap Skillers are going for Mal each, then straight up, like, getting 4 Trap Skillers would be better than a Nihilist, just in terms of raw damage. Like, yeah, I get also attributes and res, but I don't care for those. I need damage. So, yeah, that's kind of the situation. Anyway, yeah, Seth, I hope you enjoyed that demo, but I'm going to switch everything back for the time being. Like, yeah, you see that, yeah, this Bartux definitely gives me the damage that I need for my shurikens to do something, but I like having the Imp Scratch because I get IAS on it for when I'm actually hitting. You know what? Maybe kind of tempted to switch over to Bartux now. The whole reason I was using these is because it has 20 IAS on it, but Well, I mean, I haven't really been Blade Furying at all, though. Nah. I'm gonna switch. Nah, I'm gonna stick with these. I was using these for 20 IAS, or these over Bartix because they have 20 IAS, and I'm not really using Blade Fury at all anyway. And that's what I'm gonna stick with. But anyway, yeah, you get the idea. Let's go back to my mule game, and we'll go from there. One sec. Just duping JSV, all the cool kids are doing it. Yeah, no kidding about that. Alright, let's drop these three, and get this one. Okay. Alright, let's continue on. D316, and there we go. I'm ready to keep on running. I'm going to go to run number 316, and we're going to carry on from there. Okay, we're going through the game. Alright guys, I'm expecting that I'm probably going to do my runs until midnight. Originally I was going to go until like wee hours of the morning, but you know what? I feel like midnight would be a good stopping point. It's going to be midnight or when I reach run number 350, whichever comes earlier. Your throat feeling alright? Honestly, no. I'm going to grab myself some water after this run. Oh gee, it's probably dry as all hell. I had to keep clearing my throat like non-stop the last couple minutes. Totally didn't even give it a second thought, but yeah, it is starting to be a little annoying for me too. So I'm gonna try to fix that. Sounded a little scratchy. Yeah, no kidding. And what the hell? There we go. You gotta take care of yourself, Boo. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. Looking out for me over there. Okay. Let's go next run after this, but first, let me grab some water. Be right back, guys. Okay, I've returned, and let's carry on, I guess. Yeah, Aaron Shield and War Scepter, why not? Here we go. Okay. Almost died there. Come on. Come on, Andy. Flawless Amethyst. Come on now. What's up, Seth? Those guys are always scary. Yeah, no kidding. Hi. What are you playing right now, by the way, Seth? I mean, I know you have my stream open in the background, but are you like playing something else on the side, or what else are you up to? There we go. Zweihander. Oh shit. Two World of Warcraft private servers right now, I see. Like right this second you're playing on WoW private servers while watching me? Or just like that's kind of what you've been playing on your like spare time? Occasional Paladins or Steam games. Okay, that's cool.
What can I do for you?
No, I'm laying in bed. Oh, I see. Ooh, 3 Poison Nova. Necro only, 2 Fire Golem. That's a pretty cool hat right there. 3 Poison Nova. Somebody could make like a... what's that thing called? A Splendor into this, I think it's called. Hexfire. Playing a bit after this, it's nap time. Alright, sounds good. No FCR Garbo. Ah, well, no, this is for somebody who wants to make it for their Poison Necro with Splendor. Granted, I guess you could go 3-piece, but I don't know. Who knows? Maybe somebody will want it one day. Hey, ZTG. You're asking, did you get any sick drop while I'm lurking? Well, let's take a look at the drops list. I don't know when you went to start lurking. 48 MF War Traps. That was the last big find. Run number 294. So, yeah, if you were lurking before that, then there you go. There is a pretty sick drop right there. Since then, though, I haven't really gotten any, like, big finds or noteworthy finds even. So, yeah. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and warp over. ZGG is saying nutty war traps. Yeah, no, those war traps are pretty wild. I'm not going to disagree with that. Oh, okay. Oh, wasn't quite able to kill everything, but that's okay.
Good to see you.
Yep. Nothing too crazy to report here, just doing my runs as always. Just give me a sec and I'm gonna begin this run. Alright, here we go. sad seeing an empty Slash chat and no one screaming at somebody for thinking Shaco is slightly more or less than it is. Yeah, no, I get that. Like, we've been talking about this even since earlier today before you got here. Yeah, no, like, there definitely aren't as many people, which, you know, it has its ups and downs. Like, on one hand, there's, like, not as much drama, which is good, but on the other hand, it's, like, kind of miss seeing a bunch of people in chat jumping on people for mispricing Shakos and just other really goofy things, you know? Okay. I don't know. That is kind of... It's funny how quickly things can change within the span of like 1 or 2 years. Because like, I know at the end of 2020, they rolled out PD2, and that kind of pushed a lot of people off Slash, especially a lot of new potential people joining Slash 2, right? And then after that, they rolled out D2R, which definitely helped cause the player base on Slash to plummet. So there's far fewer people now than there were in past seasons. I don't know. I'm kind of hoping that maybe at some point those numbers go back up if people kind of like say to themselves, yeah, I feel like getting my D2 fill and D2R just isn't doing it. Kind of miss the good old days, but I straight up just don't see that happening. I think it's honestly, call me a pessimist, but I wouldn't be surprised if this is kind of like the end of an era, you know? All these years, every season of like, for trade posts and like looking every day to see if your items are gonna sell. Yeah, those days are gone, man. I like the drama. Andy runs get lonely after a few hundred. Yo, man, I feel that. Like, I do like to do these, you know, 1,000 runs or whatever because it gives me a nice goal to work towards. And Joy's like overpriced when DPS is talking about Kaonekos wanting +2 CE White Wand. 1.5 rows. I bet there weren't any server crashes on launch either. No, there weren't. None at all. None at all. Yeah, definitely having a lower player base has its advantages, but yeah, I really do miss the having like a lot of people. You know, I remember when the pandemic first started that season, there were like upwards of like 500-600 people when ladder had just reset. That was pretty sick. This was the smoothest launch yet. Yeah, no kidding. I mean, like, not a single DC, but what would really trigger a DC? Straight up, it isn't gonna happen. Okay, seriously. If I mean ski anymore. I mean, oh no, the horror. I bet you could have traded 48 war traps back then. Oh yeah, absolutely. I try not to mind, like... I don't know, for me all that just means is delayed gratification. Delayed gratification in the sense that, okay, well, that just means I can't get, you know, my Vex rune to make my death now. But I also... But on the other hand, I'm also like, okay, if I don't make the death now, I don't know when the next time I see you guys will be. It would be nice to get a little bit of gameplay where I get to use the Blade Fury and I get to show that to you guys so that I have peace of mind that even if I pull a disappearing act for the rest of the season, that you guys will have seen kind of like what this build was supposed to do, right? Yeah. That's how I feel anyway. But otherwise, I wouldn't mind. Normally, I'd just be like, okay, well, I can't trade my 48 war traps. That's okay. It's going to sit, collect dust, and I'm going to have to try to find my Vex for my death in other ways. That's how I always like to look at it. Okay, let's carry on here. Run 320. 1321. Someone wants Mage Fist? Seriously? Where? Did I miss that out? Or miss out on that? Oh, yeah, I just barely missed it. Offer Mage for Vex. Sure. Got mage fists. Got a bunch of spare mage fists. Maybe I'll be a generous soul and throw it over to him. Or maybe we'll ask for some P-gems. Maybe that's what I should do. Mage fist for P-gems. Okay, anyway, I'll keep my eye out on global chat. Yeah, definitely times have changed quite a bit. Yeah, which is unfortunate, but I mean, I guess it's to be expected. Nothing lasts forever. It's just kind of weird how things have been in recent years, you know? Because, like, for a long time, Slash has had that rhythm going of, like, oh yeah, like, on ladder launch, there's going to be about 300, 400 people, and you know, that was like very consistent for many seasons. And then the pandemic happened, more people showed up, and then after PD2 came out, and then after D2R came out, definitely a big drop in the player base, or at least the number of active people. So it's kind of weird now. There's not nearly as many for trade posts. I'm not used to that, but and even like trying to find people to trade with obviously is a little bit tougher, but I don't mind it too much. Like, I still enjoy just hanging out and playing with people, with the people who are here. So yeah, it's not the worst thing. Arcanas. Shark tooth armor, okay. Ask for Vex and negotiate. Yeah, okay. Can I get those? You drop them to me. Dropped in D//D. Also, thanks for bringing this up too. I had almost forgotten. Also, most of the US is basically reopening / dropping code restrictions the past one. I think people might just be busy. That makes sense. No, I'm with it for sure, right? Like, now that, I mean, it's like keep everybody like locked indoors for like months and years on end, and then finally be like, okay, you guys are free to go. And then, yeah, of course, no one's gonna want us to still stay inside. Like, yeah, some people might. I know a lot of people who, even though things have reopened or are reopening around Canada, they still don't want to really leave their house all that much. And it's like, okay, like, fair enough. But a lot of people, like myself included, if there's like stuff to do outside, then hell yeah, of course we're gonna go out. Like, I didn't really go out that much, or as much as I usually would in 2020. So of course I'm naturally going to be itching to go out a lot in like 2021, and even now, even more so. Close to pre-pandemic times. Oh yeah? NY's like pre-pandemic times in what way? Oh, restaurants are full, Broadway theaters are full. Interesting. Yeah, for me, we're not quite there yet. I see a lot of restaurants that still aren't like filled, and still have like social distancing regulations too. Like, you know, they make it so that like they close off every other table, for example. Like, that's still a thing. Like, they haven't fully reopened everything without restrictions. And like, there's still like laws like, oh yeah, you can't go to other people's tables, and offices are starting to have people come back in 3 days a week or more. As of today, all mask and vaccine requirements were dropped. Wow, okay. What are we talking about? We're just talking about like, like I was just saying, like, yeah, definitely like D2R had a huge hand in kicking a lot of people off of Slash, but also Hom's pointing out that, I mean, like, it's not just like D2 stuff, but also like at this point, there's a lot of places that are just straight up dropping like COVID restrictions, and so because of that, there's of course going to be a lot more people who are going to want to go out and do stuff, right? Superior 2 socket dimensional shard. Yeah, I found an Eth rare dimensional shard, I think, yesterday or the day before, so that was pretty good. Percent of adults in Manhattan have been vaccinated. Numbers finally got really low. Okay, cool, but I know that Omicron was a thing too, so for a while they kind of re-added those restrictions. But I think now they're at a point where like, okay, well, forget it. I mean, who cares? Just reopen everything anyway. I don't know. The place I work is doing better than we were pre-pandemic, and they require vax proof or a test. It's doing better than we were pre-pandemic. Oh, I see. And they require vax proof or a test. Interesting. Oh wow, I'm really running low on gold here. And most parts of the country weren't as strict as NYC to begin with. Yeah, it was keeping up a lot of the COVID restrictions still. My office is fully vaccinated. People got fired if they didn't get the vax. I see. In your country, how many times are citizens required to be vaccinated? 300 for my office. Oh, okay. But 2 is still considered fully vaccinated. Understandable. Boosters are optional for now. For a lot of places. Okay. Yeah. Even around parts of Canada, like 2 is considered fully vaccinated, and then the 3rd shot is just a booster. And I don't think anyone really requires you to have a booster, as far as I know. I reckon no one is required to be vaccinated. Really? Doesn't sound right to me. I mean, Hom's in America, and he's saying that yeah, there are restrictions on people who aren't vaccinated. Any day now. There we go, finally. Set amulet. And what country do you have to have one? Or you mean like which city or state? I have ER doctor's friends though, they got a 2nd booster already though, so 4 total shots. Alright. Oh wow, I'm really running low on gold here. Let's see if I can find anything else to sell. If you aren't vaccinated in Seattle, you're not allowed almost anywhere, even outdoor zoos, damn. Same for NYC until today. Lots of restrictions on non-vaccinated. Okay. Some restaurants you can go and some you can't. Okay. There are no requirements legally. I mean, I wouldn't know. You guys can talk that out because, you know, you guys are the ones who are the ones living in the states. In different states, of course. Lots of big employers required vaccine. Okay, including Fed/state government employees. Okay. Zord is saying, I've been vaccinated 3 times. 2 primary and 1 booster. Oh, I see. That yeah. I mean, makes sense. It's I think at this point that's what they're pushing for the standard to be. I'm not vaccinated at all. I was going to strap you in a gurney and force needle into you, but if you want to keep your job in a lot of places and or go out and live your life, you need the shot. Yeah. Loading on my booster. 3, 4, 5. What else are you guys talking about here? And what I'm saying is there is no legal requirement to have it, just like there's no legal requirement to have a social security number in the USA. Oh, I see. Fair enough. Since we're in the medical field, my sisters are immunocompromised, so I'm trying to stay safe. Ah, fair enough. Oh, there's a unique that dropped. Let's take a look. What is it? Unique ring. Oh, okay. This could be it, guys. This could be the legendary Saj. But for now, I'm gonna guess Dwarf Star, 14 MDR. 13 MDR Dwarf Star, damn it. Close, so close. 13 MDR Dwarf Star. $325. Alright. I'm really running out of gold for these runs. Anyway. Honestly, at this point, better to wait until Omicron booster comes out. The old booster worked against Delta well, but not great against Omicron. Just made it milder. Okay. Supposed to get my booster. User misses saying the day I got COVID, which was the earliest day I get my booster. Oh, gee. So you got COVID as you got the booster shot? Oh. Damn, that sucks. Alright. Oh. Looks like I'm in trouble because I have no more tele charges, so I can't mode trick her this time. Vaccine plus actual close better protection than booster, as long as you survived COVID, so silver linings, yeah. I woke up and my doctor told me to stay home. Oh. Okay. There we go. Bunch of uniques, or uniques that have fallen on the floor here. There we go. Hopefully these will sell for a pretty penny. I'd rather get COVID and not die than get COVID and die, so I don't care what's in the vaccine, can put that in my body. Well... Oh, what? Huh, I didn't realize that there was actually a way to get Decrepify without using Reaper's Toll or Lawbringer. Today I learned Fetid Sprinkler. And granted, it's a 5% chance, so I'd probably never use it, but still. Anyway, yeah, I know not everyone's going to agree with that assessment of it, though, Seth. Like, some people are like, oh, yeah, but there's, you know, COVID, or the vaccine might not be... Well, the thing is, like, some people have... Some people can have like adverse reactions to the vaccine, and there's like obviously not everyone is gonna be like, I mean, yeah, for you maybe it's just like, okay, just get it, right? Like, fair enough. But there are also other people who aren't quite able to just be like, okay, yeah, I'm just gonna put that in my body. Drax, light GCs. Drax and light GCs. Oh, not neither. There we go. Finally. User Mist is saying, I want vaccines for everything. Please give me 500 a year, and if I die early, at least it won't be from horrible diseases. Alright. User Mist is saying, I knew that a person I was close to tested positive the day after I saw them, and then tested positive 5 days later. Okay. So my girlfriend isn't getting vaccinated. She doesn't have a great track record when it comes to not getting super sick after vaccinations. You mean like, because the thing is, like, when you get the vaccine, usually it's like the first day or two after you get the vaccine, you feel like shit, but, you know, it eventually goes away. You're telling me that your girlfriend gets like super sick for like prolonged periods of time after vaccinations? I need gold wrap. Not me. And I feel great all the time, but die before some dipshit college kid has to wipe my ass and I get sick, sign me up. Okay, fair enough. Flawless Diamond, Tomahawk, Demon Hide Gloves, Edge Bow. Okay. Mace. Let's see what I can do with this. Demon Hide Gloves. I don't need another set of... I definitely don't need another set of Venom Grips. I do this. Yeah, for like a weekish instead of 1 or 2 days. Okay, I didn't get any bad reaction. My first COVID shot, I didn't even have arm pain. Man, you tanky. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Well, I mean, I guess this basically implies I got vaccinated, but yeah, like straight up, like when I did actually get my shot, it was like, how did it go? I felt chills, but I had the arm pain for sure. It felt like somebody punched my arm really hard, but that was fine. I think the worst part about getting the shot at the time was that there was this weird, like, phantom sensation of the needle going into my arm. And it was like that for like a day, you know? Yeah, that was probably the worst part of getting my shot. First one was just some fatigue for me. So, second one made me feel like awful for a day and a half. Third one I had almost no reaction. Okay. A lot of swelling but mild pain, no sick feeling. Oh, interesting. A lot of mild pain. Yeah, I just have like arm pain, but it was never anything beyond like mild, you know? It's not. Yeah, it really just did feel like somebody punched my arm. It was just bruising. It's like, okay, I can live with that. It's not horrible. But the first shot, funny enough, for me was actually the worst. And the second one was like, a little bit less. Well, I mean, the being sick or feeling sick definitely felt worse. But at least I didn't have that needle going into my arm sensation that I felt for the first shot. So that was great. Yeah. First and second was my mom when she was stuck in bed feeling awful, but my dad was like me and had almost no reaction. Yeah, it's kind of weird how that works. PM for Ruby. I got you on H-Lords. I do have a spare, so let's get that going. Wing your Razor Tail. Oh, well, Shiny knew exactly which game I was in, funny enough. Okay, well, High Lords, there you go, on the other window. Had to switch over to the right account there. Alright, excellent. You know what? I might as well take this. Oh, you know what? I have so many Angelics, I'm going to just ditch that one. I'm going to take this time to ask people in Global Chat Channel. We got Artol or G-Face. I'm gonna ask for Artol. I still can't. I can't bring myself to out of pride. I don't want to ask for fucking G-Face of all things. Different for everyone, but 11 billion doses at this one proves safety and efficiency. Getting from first case to 11 billion doses in less than 2 years is an incredible human achievement, oh yeah? Hey Zivko, what's up, man? Could have been so much worse, well maybe. Yeah. Who knows? I will admit, as much as I hate to say it, one of the really cool things... this is terrible to say, but... One of the interesting things about the pandemic starting, though, was like obviously I would have preferred it if there was never a pandemic, but... Well, I got owned. At least I didn't really lose any gold. One of the interesting things about the, like, after the pandemic started was that a lot of games out there, their population base went way up, you know, like there were a lot more people who hopped onto Slash the season, like the first season when they did a reset during the pandemic. I think it was like 650 people or something like that. Yeah, that was like the most I've ever seen. It was to the point where people were like disconnecting off the servers because there were so many people. That was pretty cool. Yeah, F. Seth is saying the real disease going around right now is beef jerky prices. Yeah, I don't know what to say to that. Tesla AA batteries to compete with the monopoly going on right now. Oh yeah? AA batteries? Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't know. I don't usually need batteries. See a pack of 5-pack of batteries at Walmart going for 15 bucks. Okay. Ooh. Alright, now I just sit here and I wait. Might as well fill up my belt while my fire traps do their thing. Okay. Search a Mage Fist at Pull. I think I have a Mage Fist lying around, don't I? DD for Mage Fists. Yes! A collector right here. Oh, are the traps done? Oh, perfect. Death Mask, Symbolen, Grand Scepter. They're not really giving me much to work with in terms of items to sell for money. I've been keeping my eyes peeled for like armors, but straight up nothing. Anyway, on the other window, the other person joined, or what's this guy? Kerford? KR4D. Yeah, I traded out Pull for one of my Mage Fists. That's a pretty solid deal.
Good day.
Maverick was saying, you have hamster wheels set up? Me? No. No, definitely not. This is that is Walmart checkout scam, the ripoff idiots. Oh yeah? All seeing a big price jump. Like toys for their kids and need batteries or their bats will cry. Well, nowadays for me, okay. Other than remotes, I guess, but I don't watch TV. I see. My computer mouse goes through batteries fast, but that's pretty much it. Well, I mean, in my case, I don't use a wireless mouse, so that doesn't really apply to me. Yeah, I did indeed get a Pull for Mage Fist. What a steal, considering I get like Mage Fist like left, right, front, and center. Now, if only I could get a Pull for each of the Whiz Spikes I've found up until this point, that would be stellar. Smoke detector 9-volt batteries that get you. Batteries and smoke detectors. My parents took mine out for my little siblings' toy cars. Okay. If only you asked for Vex like chat told you for Mage Fists. Oh, gee. Yeah, imagine. Could have had death by now. Yeah, Vex for Mage Fist, dude. Like, legit. Vex for Mage Fist. Yep. Oh, no. So it's supposed to be Mage Fist for Vex. Imagine that. People actually buy on that. Or get in on that. Absolute nonsense. That's kind of poop. Alright, Already past 2 a.m. I need sleep. Okay, sounds good, dude. Yeah, Hom, appreciate you hanging out this long, man. I mean, it is getting late for you. I'm surprised that you're still around, to be honest, but appreciate you hanging out. Hope you had fun as always, and yeah, hope you have a good night. Maybe I'll see you later this week on Wednesday. Otherwise, I guess next time I'll be seeing you will be good old McDee's dates. So yeah. Night, home, sleep well. Yeah. Hopefully see you before July. Yeah, no kidding. Might be a brunch this Saturday, but girl might want to hang instead. Ooh, life priorities. Hom 3 Watcher will eventually become Hom 3 Disappearer. He's gonna go the way of the the way of the green cable. Remember the days when green cable was always here, and then he got a girlfriend, and then he's gone for good. He's shackled. He's gone. Told you had your chance. Yeah, fair enough. You ditched me for fucking Grinder. Hey man, it was a good reason to ditch you. All right. You shut me down for years. What do you mean I shut you down for years? I did no such thing. I fed you, I raised you, I nurtured you within the bosom and fiber of my being. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, Seth. Like, come on now. Guess you did teach me math. Yeah, man. That was like one time, though. To teach you math. Just gotta correct you on that. So there's that. Yeah, man. See? Oh, shit. Well, on the bright side, I got the things I needed to sell for gold, so there's that at least. I remember Spears on calculations, hard AF math. Seriously? Could have been Mr. Green Cable. Mr. Green Cable. Oh, gee. What do I even say to that? Okay, one sec. All because of all this, you weren't 18 and that's a crime. Excuses. Alright, now I see how it is. Yep, excuses. Yep. I mean, shame on me for not... Shame on me for not giving you priority because you weren't 18 at the time. Shit, dude. That's criminal. I should be arrested for it. Like, what? No, homie. I think I had a perfectly good excuse to not be like gunning after you at the time, alright? Same with Hom. But anyway, Hom's gotta go. We should just let him go and then we'll bitch at each other after he's gone. How does that sound? Damn. Yes! Yes! Alright. I knew it had to happen sooner or later. Give me that. That was a good time for Hom to leave too. He hung around just long enough to see that, I bet. Pog, yes. Yes. Nice. 33 incoming. Gonna be a 32. Alright, I'm gonna guess 27. 3, 2, 1. Oh, oh, that hurts. Well, any Skin of the Viper match is better than none, I suppose. 23 all res, 9 MDR. run number 332. Goody. Charcy will look nice in that. No, I'm not Charcying it. You kidding me? Sorry, Ko. I don't have a spare Yeeds lying around, unfortunately. Nice, says Ko. Yeah, it's a solid find. Go Riders and Viper in same day. Yes, yes. Go Riders and Viper, but I mean, obviously this build doesn't need both. But you know, Skin of the Viper is Skin of the Viper Magi is nice. Somebody might need that later on down the line. Literally right when I switched to phone to get into bed. Yeah, man. I was wondering about you find another GG item. Yeah, it's always when you step away from the keyboard that the item actually shows up. You gotta step away from the keyboard more, of course. You know, that's the way it works. Next up, Blizzard Ormus. Calling it now. Ha. Alrighty, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Good. Here. Here. There we go. That should do it. Got everybody. Ghost Wand, Siege Crossbow. Oh, finally things I can actually sell for gold are starting to show up after this long drought. Alright. Blizzard Ormus. Can Annie even drop Ormuses? I don't even know if she can actually drop Ormus. And if she does drop Ormus, then I straight up don't expect to see one. Because, like, yeah, I mean, like, Skin of the Viper Magi is a mid-level unique, so it makes sense that she drops that eventually. Same with Gores, same with, like, the 6 Whiz Spikes I've gotten. But, Blizz Ormus, or any Ormus for that matter, is an elite. So I straight up am not expecting her to drop any of those for me. That would be nice, though. That'll be a truly unexpected find. Let's see. Maul! Yeah, well, I saw the Maul, but I didn't feel like picking it up. Left it on the ground. Yes, I did leave it on the ground. Alright. Okay. Come on. Come on, Andy. A little bit more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And maybe what I gotta do is I gotta just start luring everybody to right here. Like, look at this. This is some, like, 5-head. Oh no. Oh, I fucked up. Okay, well, the thing is, I did eventually end up killing everything, but I'm gonna just discount this run because I was dead when she died, so I don't think that my MF went through on that kill. Andy can't actually drop Ormus. Oh, seriously? Okay, well, there you have it. She can drop Shaco, Tal, Ami, Titans, Aki Traps. Okay, so though all 5 of those, yes, I'm aware. On all 5 of those, those are the things that I'm looking for. But Ormus, I think, for me, was a bit of a stretch. I wasn't sure about that one. Seth was asking, what Merc am I going to run with endgame? Oh yeah, definitely Act 2. Act 2 Merc, of course. You could do a Blessed Aim Merc, but I don't think it uses AR. It does, actually, it turns out. Maybe Facets too. Okay, I can definitely tell you that Andy does not drop Facets. That's what I mentioned. Like, that's one of the things which like one drawback to running Andy is that she's great for mid-level uniques, but you can't get facets, you can't get like, well, I mean, even Ormus apparently. And this is one reason why Questbug Dury is superior if you can do it. Yeah, you can actually get all of those facets, and you can also get Maras, and you can also get Arachnid Sashes. So, yeah, I mean, that's why a lot more people will opt to go farm Duriel. But it just so happens that with this build, Andy is obviously a much better choice in terms of how smoothly the runs go. Okay. Or maybe Duriel starts dropping those. Yeah, well, as it turns out, Hom, there are some items that I think Duriel can drop that Mephisto can't drop, if I remember right. Or maybe I'm tripping. But yeah, even though, like, here's the weird thing. Mephisto is level 80, like, he's an Act 3, he's the Act boss for Act 3, but he's level 87, and Duriel is level 88. Funny how that works. You could drop Nadges and you can upgrade from your poor man staff. I'm not gonna lie, Nadges would not be too bad. I definitely wouldn't complain if I did get a Nadges. That would be excellent. Yeah. Alright, come on, a little bit more. There we go. Heavy belt. That's a gold wrap right there. Actually, why am I carrying around longbow? Nope, nothing on it that I can really sell it for. Hyperion, I believe, is the shield? Yes. Ronet. I want a Necro skill level, so it'll probably sell... whatever, this is good enough. Is there a secret aura you're gunning for? No, definitely not. I'll talk about that in a second. Sorry, I've just been responding to Hom here. It's difficult to get the new Frenzy Mercenary. Oh, gee. They're actually rolling out a Frenzy Merc? I didn't even know that was that they had actually decided to go along with that. Ah, Korra's got a burr. Ooh, good for him. One Necro. There you go. Gold wrap. 63 gold fine. Gold wrap. $63 gold fine gold wrap. On run number 334. Okay, so what were you talking about? So Seth, you were asking, what are you really gunning for here? So it's definitely going to be Mighted Merc with, I mean, surprise, surprise. I need a Might Merc with Reaper's Toll. So it's true that Blade Fury is indeed reliant on attack rating, but that's why I'm relying on my other gear to give me the attack rating that I need, particularly the Angelic Mantle with the 2 Angelic Halos. So this is where most of my attack rating is supposed to come from. And yeah, I want the physical damage boost from Might on my Merc later on, along with Reaper's Toll. Reaper's Toll speaks for itself. I need Decrep. Yeah, and I think Eaton X, or Death, also gives me attack rating boost too. Right, Might exists, yeah. I think... I do admit, though, I am a little concerned about, like... If I wanted to switch out from Angelic Rings, then I don't... There's a trade-off that has to be made. Like, I want to use Hylor's Wrath as my endgame amulet. But if I use Hylor's Wrath as my endgame amulet, that means I can't use Angelic Amulet. If I can't use Angelic Amulet, then the attack rating bonus on Angelic Rings is a little bit harder to kind of roll with. I would need to basically run Angelic Mantle over whatever else my armor could be, right? Like, yeah, basically I can't get the insane attack rating from these rings. If I want to go like Fortitude with Hylor's Wrath, which would give me the most damage. Which sucks. I need to find a... I don't think I have an easy way around that, though, as much as I hate to say it. So you're saying Blessed Aim Merc isn't impossible? Maybe. I have to think about it. Might play around with it a bit and see if I'm really desperate for attack rating. That could be the play. But I'm very greedy when it comes to damage. Like, I want to get the most amount of damage possible. And the most amount of damage possible would be Mighted Merc with, like, Fortitude and High Lords. But obviously, that means I'm kind of out on attack ratings, so... What good is having, like, 5 to 10,000 damage if I can't hit shit? Yeah, I don't know. I have to think about that. That's gonna be later on down the line, though. I'm not even at the Death Rune Word yet. Alright, run number 335 coming up. Have a nice shiny Metal Grid with your name on it. Yeah, I was thinking Metal Grid a while ago too, and then I thought about it and I realized the problem with Metal Grid is that I need to trade out High Lord's Wrath. You see? See my dilemma here? Yeah, I mean, if I didn't need High Lord's Wrath, then yeah, I might take you up on Metal Grid. Or I might even just keep Angelic Amulet and go Angelic Amulet with 2 rings, but I don't know, man. They're making things so difficult for me. Hell, even a 3 Traps Amulet wouldn't even be such a bad option. You could magically get Beast for the Might Aura, and then Blessed Aim Merc so you don't miss. Ooh. I think even the Beast by itself would be sufficient. I don't know if I would need Beast and Blessed Aim. That might even be a bit overkill. Beast is Fanat. Yeah, it is. That's what you meant, though, isn't it? And that also does happen to give attack ratings, so I'm not sure why you're rescinding on that. Look at that. Magic Winged Helm. That's like the first one I found. Been looking for Winged Helms. Ideally, Winged Helms that spawn as set rarity, but obviously they're not making things very easy for me here now, are they? Yeah.
Yes?
Sell this, sell this, sell this, sell this, sell this, repair this. I thought Beast was Might. It's been a while. I was slightly wrong. No. Beast isn't Might. Although, honestly, why would I want to... Oh, I see what you're saying. Basically, get Might from Beasts, and then get Blessed Aim from my Merc. I mean, I guess that's one way to do it. But then... Well, but then I'd have to trade out Death for it. I mean, actually, and I mean, Beast itself requires a Burrun. Just looking at this here, CB, Open Wounds, no Deadly Strike, but not even enough, not even as much ED as my Death, but I mean, the Fanat Aura would help make up for that. IAS doesn't really help me very much either, unfortunately, because the IAS doesn't really go towards my Blade Fury. That's another interesting thing about Blade Fury. It has a fixed attack rate, so you want like a harder hitting weapon, even if it's slower, but just not two-handed. Also, you can't Beast Act Merc. No, he was suggesting that I wear Beast. I think he was suggesting I wear Beast, right? You're suggesting I wear Beast and my Merc wears Reaper's Toll as a Blessed Aim Merc? Yeah. Yeah, they definitely definitely have some limitations on what I can do here. I had to make a trade-off somehow, and I don't really like any of the options. I meant instead of Death, thinking about an expensive version. Yeah, that's... well, I don't think I need an expensive version. I just... as much as I hate to say it, I'm just... Well, you know what? No, there is one way. There is actually one way to get my attack rating and still keep the Deadly Strike on my gear. What I would need to do... Oh, fuck. Ah, I got trapped and I ran out of juvies now. Oh, that sucks. Anyway, there is one way. I would need to fill up my inventory with a bunch of like 20 attack rating small charms. Yep. Basically, if I can't get angelic rings and metal grid to boost my attack rating, I'm gonna have to get it from my inventory. That's the only other way I can get my assassin to get the attack rating I need for my Bfury to connect, while still being able to keep Deadly Strike, Might Aura, and all that other jazz. Like endgame, where Rich is no problem. I kind of want to try to make it in single player. Yeah, yeah. So Zivko suggests, how about Atma's Amulet? Yeah, then we're back to the problem square one. Like yeah. All right. I already said I'm using Angelic Amulet right now. If I trade it out for High Lords, then that means I can't use Metal Grid and I can't use Atmas, okay? Yeah, like Enjoy suggested Metal Grid as an option, but again, like that's the whole issue right now. I want to keep High Lords for my Deadly Strike, but if I do keep High Lords for Deadly Strike, then I can't replace it for Metal Grid or Atmas, even though both give a pretty sizable attack rating boost. Yes, I'm aware Atma gives 20% boost to attack. I'm also aware that it gives amp damage, but again, I would need to trade out about 35% Deadly Strike, which is kind of a big deal for me. Let me think about this actually. Death is like 50% at best. Like GC it is, okay. My gores give 15%. That's 65. And then G-Face is another 15%, I think. That puts me to 80. Is that right? Let me just look at that one more time. Death D2. So let's say I get, realistically, I can get to 90%. Or I can get to level 90. 90 times 0.5. 36% Deadly Strike. %, Deadly Strike with 15% on Gores. That puts me to 51. And then G-Face puts me up to 66. And yeah, are there any armors that give Deadly Strike? But of course, my armor I want Fortitude, so... The Fortitude in a weapon gives 20% Deadly Strike. On an armor, it doesn't. Yeah, man, they're not making things very easy for me, are they? And it's not like I have any other sources of Deadly Strike either that I can tell. Amazon Base and Deadly Strike. What other sources do I have here? Low Rune, Fortitude. I think I've already looked over this before. Yeah, straight up. Oh, you know what? No. I have one option. Yo, guys. I have one option. If I'm looking for Deadly Strike, and I want to hit exactly 100%, you guys ready for this? I need, and I found this item multiple times already doing these Andy runs, okay? I need the Unique Shield Lance Guard. Okay, so 36. Oh, wow, alright. 36 from weapon. You know what? I'm even gonna play it a little bit more. Let's say level 96. I'm just gonna entertain the idea for a second. Level 96 assassin. 48% Deadly Strike on my death. Plus 15, plus 15. On on Gores and G-Face, right? 15, 15, so 30, 78%. And then if I put on Lance Guard, I have 98% Deadly Strike. You know something? Doesn't sound that bad. Lance Guard OP. That could be the play, you guys. Lance Guard with a fucking ED jewel. Then I can get the attack rating on my amulet by going double, like, angelic amulet, angelic rings, and then my armor will be fortitude. Basically, yeah, through titties, says Zivko, yeah. Seth was asking, after this topic, yeah, sure, do you think you could explain the difference between Crushing Blow and Deadly Strike? Oh, okay, I didn't realize you didn't know the difference. Enjoy's basically got it notched down over there. Crushing Blow works like Static Field. It reduces the enemy's life by a percentage of their remaining life. Deadly Strike has a chance to do double damage. Yes, exactly as Enjoy said. Is a good concise explanation of it. Did I die in the last run? I can't remember. I think I did die in the last run, so I gotta redo that. All I knew is that they're important for melee. I never knew exactly why. Oh, Crushing Blow? Well, okay, so something to consider too, Seth. So, Crushing Blow for melee is like it takes out, I think, 1/10, or is it 1/8? I think it's like let's just say 1/8 to make things easier, because I can't remember off the top of my head. So, 1/8 chance, or there's like a percentage chance that you'll take out 1/8 of a monster's remaining health if you're melee. But if you're ranged, or, well, in my case, using Blade Fury, then that 1/8 actually becomes 1/16% of a monster's life. So something to consider too is that Crushing Blow is not actually as strong. 1/4 for normal monsters? Is it 1/4? Well, my mistake. Yeah, it might be one. Okay, well, there you go. See? There you go. Even better. See? Enjoy knows better than I do in this case. Because they were important for melee, I never knew exactly why. No, dude, Crushing Blow is huge. Like, this shit, like, 1/8 of a monster's, like, remaining health. Like, that's what allows me to really do bosses, especially Ubers, right? Like, that's why Crushing Blow is so important. You could straight up make, like a level 50 smiter and just stack 100% CB, and then you could run Ubers off of that. I'm not even joking you. Well, okay, I mean, you might need some other gear as well, but you kind of get the point. Crushing Blow is very important. And yeah, I mean, even I would have told you this for a long time, but as ZZ has pointed out, I even undervalue how useful the CB actually is. Because CB... Well, yeah, CB is just like free damage, even if you're not hitting bosses either. Like, if you're hitting, like, regular monsters, like, if you take out 1/4 of their health, that's like, you know, a monster with like let's say like 1,000 or 5,000 life. You're straight up doing an extra 1,000 damage if you proc CB. That's, I think, before you do the rest of your damage too. Like, not after. So it's like, it straight up takes out 1/4 of their life, and then they'll look at the rest of the stuff that you have. I don't know if that makes sense. Can CB be the final hit? Nope. It's always a percentage of remaining health. So, no, you can't have a monster die off a CB because, let's say you hit, like, Bale, and he's already, like, 10 health. Or let's say he's, like, 8 health, right? You do 1 damage off of the Crushing Blow, and then your attack actually kills him. So, you get the idea. Anyway. Oh, his name? Aprilson was asking if I'm still on for the Atmos. So let me make that trade with Aprilson over here. It's a really good question, though, asking about the mechanics of how all this works. It's actually quite interesting, the way all these things pan together. Missed that part in Maverick's message of remaining percentage. Yeah, it's remaining percentage, so it, like, at the start of the hit, it will look at the health, be like, okay, well, you know, they have this much health remaining, and it'll take a percentage of that off, and then your raw damage goes through afterwards. So, I mean, even right now with like my Bfury damage on screen, it doesn't, I mean, this is bugged, like line character screen doesn't correctly assess the damage, right? But, I mean, it's not factoring in Deadly Strike, it's not factoring in Crushing Blow. Right now, this is just raw damage with no Deadly Strike, no Crushing Blow. But once I start getting Crushing Blow, if I'm hitting monsters like with, like, let's say 5,000 life, right? Taking a quarter of that off, then having a lot of like having Deadly Strike to like double the non-Crushing Blow damage, and having more ED. There's a lot on this character that's missing. My only real source of ED right now for Bfury is this Laying of Hands, and that's it. So what you see when I throw these shurikens at monsters is like just picture a javelin that doesn't even have any ED, because these aren't even demon type monsters. Like, look at this, right? Like, I need a weapon with more raw damage. I need more enhanced damage from things like Fortitude. Like, because right now I don't yet have any enhanced damage, this is going to be such a huge boost. Like, you're going to see a massive difference. And then Deadly Strike with CB on top of that, oh, it's going to be glorious. Didn't know if it was remaining or total. Yeah, fair enough. One sec. Okay, sorry about that. Thank you guys for explaining that. Yeah, my pleasure, of course. Wait, one sec. April was asking for Atmos. He's asking what I want for it. You know what? I'll ask him if he has G-Face. If he has G-Face, then I'm sold. Oh shit! Oh, that's perfect. Okay, extra G-Face. That. Oh, okay. Well, this is amazing. So April Sim does have a spare G-Face lying around, which means we can do Atmos for G-Face. It was either that or a Pulrin, but I mean, I don't really need more Pulls at the moment. Atmos. Alright, perfect. Okay, well. And 337 next. I'm gonna wait until I can get the G-Face and maybe throw that on and show it to you guys. Yeah. If D2R had global chat, imagine the spam. Yeah. That would be awful. ZZ's saying, did I hear D2D2 say he misses people in global chat arguing over people stealing Shakos and pub bales? Yo, that was like a half hour ago, dude. I'm surprised that you are messaging from that far back. But yeah. I said I almost miss it. That shit was... that was always fun to listen to. I'm gaming over here. On Warcraft be refunded. That's... Oh, I see. Okay, so you just finished and now you're bringing it up from way earlier. Can't type 308 PM. Okay. Alright. Sin switch.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay. Yep. Sin switch. Sin old. There it is. Yeah, this G-Face looking mighty fine, I do have to admit. Can't wait to start using that. Alright, but for the meantime, I'm gonna do some more Andy runs. Alright. Let's go on run number 337. We're pretty close to the 350 mark, and then I will see if I want to keep going or if I'm going to call that a good time to break for the night, because, again, I actually do have the energy to keep going, but I do think maybe I feel like going to do something else afterwards, because I've actually got a good set of runs in today. Yeah, we started off at run 150, so we got like 200 runs in today. And we've got a lot of good progress on this character, so yeah, I'm really satisfied with the progress we've made up until now. At this point, I'd just be gunning for like run 400. I don't really see myself making any big gear upgrades tonight. The next thing I need to do... You know what? I'm committed. I will do at least one more stream. Maybe not... Well, probably this week, but here's the thing. Like, I don't think I can do like a long stream this week, but I might try to like... Ooh, almost died there. Oh, there you go. GC. Oh, shark suit boots. Nice. Water walks and a Geeds in one run. Alright, let's see what we get out of this Geeds. Ooh. Okay, 3, 2, 1. And I'm gonna guess 38 MF Geeds. Skeet skeet. Ah, that's a poo Geeds. Hey, Ko, are you still around? Ko, you were looking for a Geeds if I remember right. You still want a Geeds? Just happened to find one, and it is Poopy with a capital P, and it's got your name on it. Give me it. Alright, perfect. D337, password is 1. So yeah, I'll hang out for a bit. I'm still in the middle of doing post-run cleanup here anyway, so. Water walks, 201 ED water walks. Good enough. $337, I think. Vex at it! Ah, go top that. Oh, gee. Ooh, yo, appreciate it, man. Thanks for the 3 P gems. I'm quite happy to get these B gems, because that means I'm one step closer to not having to collect gems to fill up my mule of 88 P gems that I want to make. Crap, he topped it. Nah, that's pretty good, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, that's pretty solid. Okay. 27 MF I didn't have. Okay, well, now 27 MF more that you get to play around with. 333 MF now. Trinity number, yeah. Yeah, honestly, after the stream, that's the other thing too. Okay, so what I was saying earlier is, next time I show up, I don't think I'm going to be able to do like a 10+ hour stream like I've done these last few days, of course. However, I would really like to trade out some of these items. I'll probably make it for trade posts, and I'm going to try to like get rid of some of the things that I have for things that I can actually use to complete my build, right? Like, yeah, I just need Vex. Hell, I think I have Isnal Mouse. I don't even need Vex, I need Gull. I just need to find somebody to buy my Cold Skiller or the 48 MF War Traps. Yeah, like I need somebody to buy the 48 MF War Traps or the Cold Skiller or the Ebb Thresher, and I'm basically set. I can make death, and the next time I show up to stream for you guys, I'll be able to finally show off the Blade Fury side of this build. We've been hyping up for a while, after all. Coaster's like Thorn Bush or sorry, Seth was asking, what's your running code? Co was saying Thorn Bush Necromancer, Skeleton Mages, and Damage Reflection. Yeah, I'm waiting for someone to get an Iron Maiden and build the work. Yeah, man, Co's your guy. Well, except I don't think he's using Iron Maiden. I think he's using Amp Damage with Thorns, not an Iron Maiden build. Yeah. Hey, Fishbones, how's it going, man? Nice War Traps find. Yeah, thanks, appreciate it. These War Traps are pretty solid. Rusted armor, okay, I can use that to sell this and this. Okay. Character are you running, Co-Fish is asking. Thornbush Necromancer. Sounds nuts. I'm farming pits for now. I have bad equipment. Go AT later. Yeah. Yeah, no, Co also never ceases to amaze me either, man. I'm telling you, Co's a beast. Absolute beast. Running all these weird, oddball, unusual builds. Actually making them work for sure. Hey TS Tex, what's up, man? You're asking, hey, how was the day? It's been going. It's been all right. Yeah, it's kind of flown, not gonna lie. The day has flown very quickly. We've gotten a number of solid finds. Yeah, top 3 finds I would say are Cold Skiller with 31 to life, 48 MF War Traps, and I think I found something else, but I can't remember. Let me see here. Oh yeah, 4 Life Leech BK. Yeah, those are like 3 of the biggest finds I've gotten today. Very, very good finds. Not really upset about this haul at all. Viper Magi. Oh yeah, and then of course Viper Magi too. How could I forget that? I mean, Did actually find a number of goodies today, I do have to admit. Ow. Oh, here we go. Amulet, Flawless Emerald. Orts and chip gems, says Bonner, yeah. A lot of people say that, orts and chip gems, but I don't know, man. You straight up don't find enough orts and chip gems to sustain yourself. You definitely can sustain yourself off of selling items for gold, but definitely not orts and chip gems. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people recommend that, but straight up, like, I mean, if you're running cows, maybe, but even then, it's like, ugh, I don't think you're gonna be getting it at that rate. Repair. Yeah, thanks, TSX. Insert today was a good day meme. I mean, it really was, like, gotten some really good finds all around in terms of, like, chatting with people in Twitch chat. Also, really fun, good topics. I've had a blast today. I don't know how else to put it. Yeah, how have you been, TSX? How goes your evening? Or morning? Not sure which it is for you right now. Yeah. Oh, pretty solid haul. I mean, like, along with those things, Viper Magi and the 3 big finds that I was talking about, I've also found, like, a shit ton of whiz spikes and, like, did I get any more Bardock's claws? Can't remember. Ah, there's too many people here. For the first time ever. Ooh. Ow. There we go. There's just so many monsters here. Whatever. Oh, I don't feel like dealing with this run, honestly. That's annoying. For the first time ever, started with a Hammerden for this ladder. Okay. Now that I'm A5 hell, I'm just wondering where to start my farming at. Really? What's your dilemma here? Yeah, definitely world's your oyster. You can basically farm wherever you want. I think the end game goal for most Hammerdens would be Chaos. But in your case, maybe you're looking for something a little different while you're more under-geared. I know some people like to open up Trav with their Hammerdens. I also know some people like to do, well, in my case, sometimes like to do pits for a little bit. Like, I know people laugh at me for pits because it's a little difficult to get your hammers around those caves, but, you know, the monsters there will basically just keel over and die in a couple hammers. Any better spot before Chaos? Oh yeah, Ko's got a pretty solid one too, River of Flame. You ask me, if I were running, I would maybe say try, if you could get like a lot of fire res equipment, things like Nokazan Relic, Rising Sun and whatnot, then Trav is actually also a pretty solid option too. River of Flame. Like I said, I personally like to do pits if I really want to just chill out. Yes, River is 85 area too. Yep, and it's actually nice and wide and open, unlike Chaos, which is also kind of like blocked off in some of the narrow passageways at the beginning of the sanctuary. One sec. Oh, Angel, you're heading off? I I'm gonna take off. Good luck, D2. Hey, yeah, sounds good. Enjoy. Thanks again for hanging out, man. Hope you had a good haul today. I mean, it sounds like you had some pretty good finds, and I think you were spamming Duriel. I don't know if you got any facets though, but I know you said that you had like Shaco and War Chaz and a bunch of other cool shit, so good on you. Hope to see you around again soon, and take it easy, and have a good night. Had fun chatting with you earlier. Hey Fever, you're saying, I see you don't want to share your secrets by mentioning Maggot Lair 3 as the Hammerden spot? Oh, gee. Yeah, dude, shit. Why are you trying to spill my secrets? Like, I don't want TS Text to know that Maggot Lair level 3 is the place to farm as a Hammerden. Come on now. Crazy. Can't be spreading these secrets to people. Yeah, I'll be waiting for the next episode of DBZ, your next stream. D2Z? Yeah, I'm hoping that I can get at least one more stream in this week for sure. But again, I don't think it's going to be like a 10-hour stream like, you know, the last couple days. No, next time I stream, it's going to just be, it's probably going to be like a couple hours, but I'm hoping that by then I'll have been able to trade for, you know, the runes necessary for death. Maybe get like an assassin torch, maybe be able to sell out my war travs, my cold skiller, my BK ring, get a reaper's toll. Yeah, I should really write up a to-do list for all these things that I need. Reaper's toll for trade for LLBK at Vex, but I really don't think anyone's really looking for BK right now. Not enough people on the server. Like in the past, if I had a BK for Vex, yeah, there would be maybe 1 or 2 people who are interested in it. Same with SOJs. Put up an SOJ, 1.5 ohms. Yeah, somebody might bin it, but now, not so much. Remember to stay hydrated tomorrow. Don't want you hurting your voice any more than it already is. Ooh, as I mentioned before, well, okay, I appreciate that, thanks. Although, yeah, tomorrow I don't really have any, I don't suspect that I'll be straining my voice very much tomorrow, because I am probably not going to be streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm going to be off doing other things. And those won't require me to do nearly as much talking as I'm doing here, of course. Hey, Hellcracks, it's good to see you. Zivko is saying BK ring is overrated, changed my mind. Well, I'm not going to try to change your mind, but I'm just going to lay down the facts here. Fact of the matter is, when it comes to rings, there's only 2 items that give you +1 to all skills. One is an SOJ, and one is a BK. And, you know, most people want SOJ because of the mana, so it's a little bit more expensive. So BK is effectively the poor man's SOJ. Flat HP is so good though. It's not even flat HP, it's HP per level. So you can't really get a boost on it with BO, right? That's what people complain about, but at the end of the day, for me, when I look at BK, I just look at it as +1 to all skills unique ring. That's basically that. Okay, there we go. Thought she was going to actually survive that for a second. Ort. Oh, Ornate Plate. Nice, nice. Amulet, Circlet, Feral Axe Armament. Topaz.
I am overburdened.
Juvie. Yeah, I've been on a shortage of Juvies recently too. Plus stamina OP. Okay, well, great. But yeah, it's going pretty well, Hellcracks. Thanks for asking. Today has been kind of a blast. I've had a chance to talk to Twitch chat, and I've been having a lot of fun with it. We're 12 hours in, and I don't actually feel like dead tired. But again, I kind of want to hop off and do something else for the night, maybe for a little bit, depending on how. Well, again, I'm going to gauge out how I feel at run 350 and see. IMO Raven is the best for melee physical damage. Okay, so more on that in a second, Zivko. But yeah, in terms of finds, we've gotten some really good finds today, Hellcracks. So, start of stream, I got 31 life Cold Skiller. I found a 4 life leech BK, and like a couple hours ago we found 48 MF war traps. All fantastic finds. I might be able to sell each of them for like Vex, or well, at least Gull or above, right? And really, I feel like I'm really close to getting the Death rune word that I'm looking for, and also the Assassin Torch. Okay, well that could have gone really badly. Whoops, bad, very very bad teleport. But yeah, this character is very close to reaching maturity, and that's pretty exciting. Yeah, I'm gonna make a very strong effort to, like, like I said before, I can't do like a 10-hour stream again in the next couple days, but I'm not happy with where my character's at. Like, I wouldn't be happy if I quit this season and my character is looking like it's in this state, you know? Like, I definitely want to get streams in where I can finish getting at least the Assassin Torch and the Death and actually demo the Blade Fury side of things to you guys, because so far I've only shown fire traps. So if I can get that, you know, if I can get that Vex, which I'm going to try to trade for off stream perhaps, maybe tomorrow, then maybe like on Wednesday I can get a stream up and show you guys, maybe for a couple hours, this build with the Blade Fury. And then of course that's not even factoring in that this season one of my goals is 1,000 Hell Andy. At a bare minimum I would like to finish that and be able to have finds to report to you guys. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. How are you doing, Hellcrax? It's good to see you. Thanks for checking up on it, on me and my character. Overall, just things have been going pretty swell, and I'm hoping they continue to go swell. So that's just kind of what's going down. Tonight was supposed to be a 14-hour stream also, but again, like, I'm gonna go, yeah, I'm gonna have to reevaluate it, run 350. Okay, Zivko, going back to your question, IMO Raven is the best for melee for physical damage. I mean, okay, yeah, if you're playing a melee character, then yeah, I guess so. But I think for me, a BK is if you're a caster who needs the +1 to all skills, but doesn't necessarily need the mana from SOJ. Because, like, think about it, right? Like, SOJ is like, what, 1.5 ohms? Like, low rune. And, like, BK is usually a fair bit cheaper for some weird reason. I guess because more people value SOJ over BK, so... I mean, you can get BK for the +1 to all skills, and also get life as an additional bonus. I don't know. That's just my thinking anyway. I don't know how many melee people actually really use BK. Maybe they use it for life leech. But generally I imagine people would value the +1 to all skills more than anything else on it. This is my thoughts anyway. Maybe you have, maybe I'm like, you know, tripping. Maybe other people have other uses for it, I don't know. Am I dead? Yep, a little bit more. A little bit more. Oh, no way! No way! The bar. Oh, that is so sick. Ugh, come on. Where's the... I just want to pick up this stupid ancient axe. Okay, there we go. Alright guys, that is exciting. It looks like we have come across our second set of war traps. Alright, I found 48s. I dare to push my luck. I'm gonna guess 49 war traps. 3, 2, 1. Nailed it! Oh, gee. They're 50s? Oh, bro, I wish. Okay, well, that was depressing. I blame Helcarax. The Helcarax shows up, and the first war traps he sees that I get happens to be 30s. You are the anti-lucker here. Okay, 30 MF war traps. Yikes. Oh yeah, that is a yikes and a half. Okay, anyway, 30 MF traps on run number 343, I think. Okay, one sec. So sorry, Sal's Hellcracks. It's all good, it's understandable. Can't have good luck all the time, I guess. At least you can use those. It's true. I mean, but, I mean, yeah. Well, can I really use these, though? I'm trying to use Gores. Gores are supposed to be my go-to, so it doesn't really... Like, wow, alright, I got down these 30 MF War Traps. I mean, I guess I could, like... I guess with these 30 MF War Traps, I could trade it out to somebody. You know? For, like, a Mal. But I myself can't really use it on this character, because I need Gores, which I also already have. Back in the old days of my youth, I was told all thawing potions, antidotes, and stamina potions stacked, but I've only checked the stamina. Are the other two true? Yeah. That is absolutely true. Ko was saying I'd buy the 30s, but I don't have anything good. Yeah, sorry. If we're trying to, well, honestly, if we're talking in terms of runes, yeah, I'd part ways with this thing for, I don't even know, actually. Ko is saying, do I accept P-gems? Normally, yeah. Tell you what, let me see how many P-gems I have, and I'll let you know. I'll see what I can do here. 344 next. Gems. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many more gems do I need to fill up my other mule? That is the question. Okay, throw these ones out. Okay, there we go. Here we go. Here we go. Where's gem A? What do you mean potion stack in your inventory? Like when you drink a bunch of potions at any given time? Like... potion stack. Yeah, like if you have like if you drink like 6 antidote potions, like each antidote potion is like 30 seconds. If you drink 6 of them, it becomes like 3 minutes. Okay, Ko, I don't know how many P-gems you have, but I'll tell you this. I just want to finish my P-gem collection so I don't have to keep picking up P-gems anymore. I would part ways with these war trabs for 16 P-gems. Do you have 16 P-gems? Just want to get this done and over with. Dwarf Star. That's a bargain. That's what Hellcrax is saying. I think that's a pretty good deal, but maybe Coaster doesn't have 16 P-gems, or maybe he thinks that's a rip. I don't know. I think it's a pretty solid trade, though. You do? Oh, shit. Okay, wow. I had no idea, actually. Ha. Alright, sweet. 16 P-gems. Alrighty. Here you go. Here's your war travs. Anti-perfs, of course. Alright, there we go. Thank you. Now I just need to get 3 more. And I think I'm basically set. Thank you. Yeah, no worries. Actually, let me take a moment to look at your character and where it's at now. 30 poison res, 28 poison res. Oh, we got those war travs. MF ring, MF ring. Oh man, just stacking MF. Anything else you got for trade? For you? Honestly, yeah. I do. I have, I think, a pair of Chanseys lying around. I don't know if you value those over your current clubs, or if you like the res on yours more. 34 Chanseys. You know what? I'll give you 3 V-Gems for 34 Chanseys. 34 Chanseys. Just thinking if there's anything else I need. Need death, and yeah, there's nothing that yeah, no, 3 P-Gems is solid, yeah, I'm good for it. Here you go. Chanseys. 34s, no less. But again, I don't know, I guess you prefer Chanseys over your gloves, which had like lightning poison res. You lose out on a bit of survivability, but you're closer, as one step closer to completion in terms of how much MF it's packing. How much MF does your guy have, come to think of it? Shiny Necro, yeah. It's rocking that golden armor. I'm in the minus 80s res, yeah. 80, 101, 131, 135, yeah, I mean, you're using your summons to tank anyway, I guess. 150, 384 MF, okay, thanks. Yeah, wow, 400 MF rocking it out, or running it down in, what's that place called? In Pits? Not bad, not bad. That's obviously more than what I'm packing right now. Maybe I'll hold on to this if you don't need it. What a steal. Alright, Gem B. I am now officially no longer in need of any gems. He's beautiful, yeah. Kinda is. Yeah. There we go. I have my first mule done with 88 P-Gems. I'm gonna show that to you guys in a second. Very, very nice to get that done and out of the way. see your gear is about as bad as mine. Yes, sir, it is. We're all in this together. Necrozon. Oh, what about Necrozon? What? Armor. Alright, Coke, good luck. Whew, done. What's next? I think I'm basically set here. Oh yeah, right, I was supposed to show you guys my fully decked out P-Gem mule. That's kind of exciting. Properties, switch it over. There you guys go. Oh yeah, that's looking beautiful. Kudos to Coaster, it's done. 88 P-Gem mule to start it off. Sexy whistle, yeah. Yeah, no, there's a lot of things I can definitely... Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna well, at the end of this, well, after this stream is over, I'm gonna put like a D2D2s for trade list, and it's gonna have 4 items, or 4 things on it. It's gonna have 88 P-Gems at Vex, 4 Life Leech BK at Vex, 31 Cold Skiller GC for offer, and 48 MF War Chaz for offer. I don't know how many people would really need any of these things, but yeah, I'm telling you guys, it would be nice to get a chance to sell all of these. I also have a 4 open socket Ebb Thresher too, so I need to figure out what I want to do with that. Wasn't there something else that I got? Life Leech BK, Gold Life Skiller. No, that's basically everything, yeah. Straight up, any one of these. If I can sell any one of these for Vex, that would be huge, of course. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna continue these runs. 344 next. Good stuff. Gotta keep farming. Okay, well, we'll treat this as run 344. I forgot to actually put a proper number for it. Wrong screen. Oh, whoops, my bad. There we go. Thank you, Seth. Yeah, I guess tonight I will actually do the remaining. What is this? 2 hours? Hour and a half. Okay, we're gonna play until we reach run number 375. That's what I'm gonna go for. Yeah, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling like continuing on the rest of these. Thank you. Yeah. So I'll be here for another couple hours, I guess. Another hour and a half. Yay! Yes, more time for you to give me a hard time, Seth. Like you always do, clearly. But I'm gonna use the bathroom, then I'll be right back. Okay, cool, sounds good. Talk to you in a sec. Alright, get on over here, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a lot of love, BB. Oh yeah, I feel that. Any day now. Demon Hide Boots, Mortel the Fur, Glowing Orb, Mage Plate, and oh yeah, right, I don't need to pick up gems very much anymore. Oh, Mage Plate, come on. What's this Glowing Orb? Come on, 1 sword skills? I'd be able to sell that for something. You know what? There we go. Okay, good. So that was run number 344. Ah, that didn't sell for that much. That's surprising. Even that didn't sell for that much. FHR Java GC3LL BK55 Cold Facet for trade. Okay, that's kind of exciting. I haven't had a for trade post for anything in quite a while, so I mean it's nice that this season I actually have things to put up for trade for once. Speaking of which, did I miss anything? Any comments in particular? Oh yeah, Seth was saying I've seen some nutty rare and crafted rings. I didn't get a chance to actually say anything about that. Ooh, okay. Alrighty. 5, and warp over here. Ooh, this should be pretty quick. Okay, there we go. Great Helm, Balanced Knife. I'm just gonna take all these and sell all of them. Keep forgetting also. I'm gonna adjust the number on the run. Oh, I can also sell this. Don't need that anymore. At least not for now. That was run 345, so this should be run number 346, and let's carry on. Did you guys knew about Amazon shopping? Best thing ever invented. Yeah, I think so. We're talking about the same Amazon. Here, the Amazon Prime is a pretty cool thing too. Alright, there we go. Might as well take this opportunity to pull these guys over too. Ooh. Come on, any day now, Andy. Oh, fuck. There we go, finally. Spiderweb sash, another head, battle axe. Sexton trophy and coronet. Good. No need to go to shop. Someone does it for you pretty much for free. Okay.
To see you.
That's cool. No need to go to shop. You mean like getting like skip the dishes but for like groceries? Is that what they call it nowadays? Amazon shopping?
Yes.
Alright, we're very close here. Another great thing about Amazon is Twitch Prime, baby! This was an ad the whole time, so D2D2 let me give you money. Ah, gee, Seth. Nope, not this time. No money giving for you. You know, have to hold on to it and, I don't know, find something else to do with it, of course. Don't you have anybody else you can give Twitch Prime to? I'm sure you gotta have somebody. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Damn, I was trying to pull all these guys into Andy, but that didn't quite happen. I think I'm good for now. No one is worthy. Not on Twitch as often anymore. I see. Trainwreck. Zivko saying Trainwreck can use Twitch Primes. Trainwreck? Your Primes the small streamers. Yeah. No kidding. Okay, warp over, and I'm just gonna chill here. Hopefully it targets Andy instead of the dark one, but... I'm a slam, says Zivko? What are you even talking about? I'm a small streamer, okay. There we go. Ooh, very nice. There's some good gold to be had from all this. Death's Hand, too. Set Amulet, I'm gonna guess Tankards. Cathans.
Greetings.
Oh yeah. Damn, I remember in the past when it used to be me and Deucecrim, we used to play, like, when we went ham that one season for the Druids, I still remember he went, he was offering like, well, it was 88 for Vex, but man, we were like burning all of our runes for 88 P-Gems, trying to roll a Druid LE Lifer with greater than 41 life, or something, some shit like that. Oh, man. It was like a while back, but it just got me thinking. There's a lot of monsters. I don't know if I can actually survive here. Like, trying to kite Andy, and you know what? I'm doing this all wrong. I'm Mind Blast something. Okay, Cursed, Mighted. That's a lot of monsters, so I want to actually kill it all, but I need to rethink my strat here. I don't think this is going to work out. I'm trying to lure them while Annie's chasing me, and they have Mighted Cursed. Okay. Okay. Oh. There we go. Ow. Ow. Where the hell is Andy? Come on, man. Okay, this should do it. Almost there. I think I got her. There you go. Oh, everything just dies. Ah, rare mesh armor. That's F. Damn, if only it were unique. If it had ethereal shaft stop, that would have been sick. A small streamer says, I see. Even curse the frames of the stream. Wait, what?
What can I do for you?
Seth is saying, on Discover My Channels We Think You'll Love is only PUBG. What? Nothing else, but all I watch is Diablo 2, World of Warcraft, Diablo 3, and some Overwatch. The hell? That's a little weird. What do you need? What do you need to watch some PUBG for? Yeah, we Battle Royale today, boys. Because you're a Zoomer. Do Zoomers really play PUBG nowadays? Is that what they do? Go play a Battle Royale. Oh man, that's funny. Green Cable kind of likes Blizzard, it seems. Yeah. Yep. Just a tad. Same, basically only Blizz games. Well, there you have it. Okay, so while that's all going, I'm gonna go over here. Gotta pull people over. A little more. Little bit more. I hope she dies here. The fire trap's gonna run out. Damn, I think they actually did run out. Okay, come on. There we go. Oh. Ow. The D2, Warcraft 3, Overwatch. Okay. D2, D3, WoW here for top 3 games. Very excited. So hopefully they don't mess it up like they did D3 compared to D2. Yeah. I wouldn't get my hopes up too high though. But yeah, good to hear that you're pretty hyped for it. Oh, and am I dead here? These guys hurt. We seem to be listening more to the player base this time though. Okay. I think it will be better than D3, but still more like D3 than D2, which is to say D3 but dark, no rainbows. Okay. Well, at least they... I don't know. I said this before, I'll say it again. When D3 got announced, or D4 kind of got announced, the vibe I got from looking at the gameplay was that they were taking like elements of D2 and D3 that people really liked and putting them together, right? That's kind of the vibe I get, or that I got. Now, as to whether or not, you know, that's actually what the game turns out to be, or if I'm just imagining things, that remains to be seen. But that's just kind of, so far, at least, the vibe I get from it. See, what I'm really excited for is to see how bad Diablo Immortal is going to be. Are you going to actually try to play it, or what's your plan there? +2 min damage, +2 max damage, 10 defense. Wow, great set of charms. Shadow bow. Keep expectations low. Yeah. Elements of D2 is BS. They have reverted to just D3 mechanics. Well, I mean, I don't know. They have runes, and they also have ways of allocating skill points into skills rather than just like in D3 where it's like, okay, you can choose which skills you use, but all the damage is dependent on what your gear looks like. That's one thing I really miss. Yeah, sorry, Go. I already have a G-Face. I traded Atmos for it. Elements of D2 gonna be like making Stone of Jordan good and using D2 classes and skills, but mechanics will be D3. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. But there are certain things about it where they did take some of the things from D2 though. So I don't know. I'm kind of interested in it, and maybe they also have like group, like, what is it, raids? I don't know what they call it in D4, but there seems to be like activities that like groups can do, which is sort of nice. Like, maybe that's not what you guys are looking for, but it would be nice to maybe hit up people and be like, hey, yeah, you guys want to try to run like the equivalent of Ubers together for shits and giggles, you know? Maybe cow level elements of D2, yeah. No, look away. I'm gonna play it just to see how bad it is compared to everything else. Alright, that's fair enough. Thularoon, Talaroon. Are you gonna play it? Stream it? When you say it, are you talking about D4? So the D2 stuff will be superficial, and the core game will be from D3. That's fair, yeah. Yeah, I mean... honestly, yeah. I wouldn't be too surprised if that's what the game turns out to be. But, like, I wouldn't be too upset about it either, I guess. Like, as much as it would be nice to have the game have a core closer to D2, although, personally, I don't know. I just think that one of the things that I hated most about D3 is that they took out a lot of things that from D2. Not just like in terms of how the game feels, but like straight up like, okay, I can't allocate stat points, I can't allocate skill points. Like that for me was like one of the big things. So they returned that, and then they bring back things like runes. I don't know. I feel like that's something that I would at least be interested in looking at, even if the rest of the game is mostly just based around D3. I don't know. That's just kind of what I gather. Like I said, D3 is not a bad game. Okay, hold on a second. There's a warp over here. Ooh, GC. Okay. Okay, let me just... there we go. now I can teleport to my heart's content here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What else are you guys saying here? So yeah, Helcarax was asking, am I gonna play it? Am I gonna stream it? I'm absolutely gonna play it. When D4 comes out, yeah, I'm gonna like set aside. I mean, when D2R came out, I set aside a weekend for it. When D4 comes out, honestly, I'm gonna probably put a lot more than just one weekend into it. Let me tell you. Do I intend to stream it? Yes. But I don't know if it's gonna be like something that I like sink a lot of, you know, I'm not gonna turn my channel into just like all D4 content, if that makes sense. Ow, what is even killing me, dude? There's like, I died like Fallen? I have no idea. Oh, that's unfortunate. There are like so many monsters too. Ugh, I gotta chalk this run. Anyway, I don't want D4 to be as power scale as D3 where you're just doing so much damage. It isn't fun anymore, yeah. I view it as a D3 based game with D2 skin on top. Okay. Hope it runs smoothly without frying your PC. Yeah, that's another thing to consider too. ZZ was saying like I said, D3 is not a bad game, just too much purple lasers and rainbows, and like, why Wizard instead of Sword? Come on, Wiz. Yeah, I don't know about purple lasers and rainbows, like, that's things that bother a lot of other people, but I don't even hate on D3 for that. I just don't like the lack of being able to really like customize like how, like where I put my points in characters. Like that for me is like a big part of what makes D2 so fun. And also itemization too. It's very different. And messed up lore, yeah. Purple butterfly killing Kane. Yeah, okay, lore is another thing too, of course. But yeah, I don't know. Gameplay wise, D3, I don't mind it as much now as compared to release, but I still obviously think that it doesn't feel like a successor to Diablo 2. Not a direct one. I don't look at Diablo 3 as a Diablo game, which is why I like it. If I looked at it compared to 1 and 2 and thought of it the same as those games, it would suck. Fair enough. Shows both how the stupid lore changes and the rainbow graphics, as they have so far killed D2 with D2R. Maybe D4 is the best we can do. Yeah, man, I feel that. That's kind of how I feel, not gonna lie. But I mean, even before D2R came out, like, before D2R was announced, they announced D4, and I was like, oh man, I'm ready to play D2 to my heart's content. Until, ooh, Shiny got an 1420 End Torch, but I don't need that. But yeah, like, I was like perfectly content to just play D2 on Slash until D4 came out, and then, well, they announced that, oh yeah, well, we're actually going to release D2 Resurrected, and then they did that, and well, now I'm just like, alright, well now I'm really looking forward to D4 because a lot of people migrated off of Slash onto D2R, which was, it's got, well, I mean, D2R is interesting, as you guys know. What bothers me the most in D3 is probably the art style and the departure from the dark, gritty atmosphere of D2. Oh yeah? Had lots of fun playing it though, yeah. That replaced Slash 1.13 for 20 more years with the same idiots, yeah. Purple lasers was the arcane element magic which replaced lightning for no reason whatsoever. Okay. Well, I wouldn't know. On the wizard, like why? Explain. Bunch of question marks. D3 is not Diablo, Coaster saying, but not a bad game. Yeah, that's the best way I would like describe it. Like, yeah, it's not. Definitely doesn't feel anything, or it feels very different from Diablo 1 or Diablo 2, I mean. But I mean, after playing it, especially recently, I'm like, it's not that bad. Like, it's fun. Not as good as, or not as fun as Diablo 2 for me, but I mean, still pretty fun. But there's obviously some things about it where I'm like, It's an amazing game as long as you look at it as something new. Yeah. Bro, Wizard sucks donkey balls. Like Wizard Hydro Wiz was fun one season in D3. Man. Alright, you guys in your D3 builds. Anyway. Too squishy. Alright. What is this GC? Nope, garbage.
Good day.
5 gold facet, FRW PNB, FHR Java. Yeah, I don't need these. There we go. I'm a monk barb main, so wizards definitely are glass cannon to me. I see, fair enough. You like things up close and personal, I suppose. They replaced 4 to 5 classes from D2 with knockoff versions for no reason, just to be different. Sork Wizard, Paladin Crusader, Necro Witch Doctor. Well, I mean, no, hold on. But they eventually released Necro into Diablo 2 or Diablo 3 as well. So, what is Witch Doctor then, actually? Demon Hunter Assassin? Like, 4 question marks? Yeah, I don't know what to tell you on that. I don't know what their reasoning was on that. But I mean, to be fair also though, right, like, between Diablo 1 to Diablo 2, they had Rogue Monk, or no, sorry, Rogue Wizard and Warrior, and then those characters didn't make it in Diablo 2 either, so maybe it's just a common thing. Every new Diablo, you gotta make a new set of characters. Oh, Cur 4D has a 31 trap lifer for trade. Well, unfortunately, I'm not willing to spend a premium for a lifer when all I really need is the skiller itself. So I'm gonna pass on that one. Right, they give us in-game lore for the Paladin Crusader change? Seriously? You had to find the books and then listen to them, or went east instead of west or something. Lore is constantly being retconned in Diablo 3, is it? And I wouldn't even know. I don't play it enough to really know much about it. All I want is a bow-wielding waifu. Ah. Diablo Immortal, sorry, is a giant D3 retcon. That's why it's between D2 and D3. Seriously? I don't even know anything about Diablo Immortal, so... Shadow over it. Made Tyrael a bitch. Killed Deckard off in some lame shit. Made Adria evil. And the main character you have for however long, might never hear from her again. Yeah, well... I mean, honestly, Ko's got a point on that. Lore-wise, D3 left much to be desired. I admit. Alright, one sec. Gonna snack on something and we're gonna continue doing these runs. I really want to get through the remaining 25 runs before we reach the 14-hour mark, ideally. But we'll see how things go. This time it's Hershey's Drops Co. I'm going unhealthy, unlike the celery I had earlier this afternoon. I have some dessert, man. Alright, let's carry on. ZZ saying, since the weed is legal in Canada, have you tried it in any shape? Recommend edibles? That's a good question. Sorry, bad England and tired. That's okay. I mean, I get what you're asking. Actually, no. No, I actually have not tried edibles, as it turns out. I hear they're really good, though. Nico was saying, what is this? Yeah, so Hellcracks was saying, I'm guessing chocolates. Well, I mean, they're candies. They always used to call Hershey's Drops, like, chocolates, but then I found out a while ago that, no, actually, they're just candies, not actually real chocolates. Even though they taste like chocolates. Weed gummy bears. Now we're asking the real questions. Yeah. Oh, gee, you guys. Okay, anyway. Let's keep out of here. Edibles is very different from smoking. Much more intense. Yeah, well. You'll be tripping for days. And tastier. Probably. Yeah, well. It do be like that. Okay. Alrighty. Almost there. Oh, okay, well, we're done. Chain gloves, cudgel, warsword, Francisca. And I'm gonna back out of here. Ain't 21 yet, so I'll let you know in a few years. Alright. Well, sounds good. What is no? If we're still around in a few years, anyway. If you know the dose in edibles, it's not way more intense. The problem used to be you had to buy homemade weed brownies for the biggest stoner you know who could barely measure a cup of water if you asked. So it was very high dosage. Oh yeah? I always thought it's just because you're actually like ingesting the weed brownies. Whereas with smoking it, a different story because, you know, you're like inhaling it, but you're not actually like digesting it. Okay, there we go. Ooh, 11 Nightwing for trade at Ist. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Ow. Oh, there's so many of these guys. Ah, here we are. Okay, there we go. Managed to get a good chunk of the monsters, which is great. But I didn't get all of them. Ancient armor, okay. Or unique ancient armor. Just trying to like scrap together things that I can sell right now. Of Force 3 socket 450 ED light armor. Nope, don't have one of those. Linked armor, amulet. Ah, Sharktooth armor. There it is. Juvie. And I think we're set. I'm gonna back out of here. You eat one, it does nothing right away, and eat a second, then it hits delayed. Okay. Eat even more. Because of munchies? Alright. Vicious Cycle Bicycle, what? Pot tips brought to you by D2D2 Twitch chat. Get it while it's blazing. Yeah, no kidding. I mean, that's basically what's going on here. Okay, anyway. PNB FRW. That's interesting offer. Alright, burst to speed and... Oh, somebody offered Istmal. Healing potions, antidote potions, and let's go run 354. Seth is saying, once I turn 21, I'm going to try it probably, but I'm kind of lazy and would rather spend my money on knives. Okay. Collecting knives, eh? Knives and playing cards. Seriously? Playing cards? What playing cards are you spending your money on right now? Please don't say Hearthstone. No actual decks of playing... Oh, decks? Actual decks of playing cards? Helcarax, yeah, Helcarax is right. He's right. He's like, you sound like an old school cowboy or something. No, like, actually, you playing with, like, playing cards, like Wild West playing cards and knives? Yeah, man, we got a cowboy in here. Okay, seriously. Come on, one of these days, it'll, Oh, dude, this is stupid extra fast, light. This extra fast monkey. I'm gonna make sure I kill him first before I move on to anything else. Oh, yep, there we go. Okay, now I think I can deal with Andy. Here we go. Sounds like you need more money. Knives is a whole thing now. Oh, seriously? Went down a YouTube rabbit hole for a few days just watching knife unboxing videos? Wow, this is news to me. I don't know anybody else aside from you guys who are apparently big knife collectors, of all things. Boss plate. There we go. Okay, well this isn't gonna sell for too much, but maybe the heater might. Collect pocket knives and decks of cards instead of STDs and addictions like most kids my age, I guess. Well, that's one way of looking at it, I suppose. Hard knives, each knife to unbox the knives, and they compare it with 10 other knives. Alright. A special knife for our knife openings, okay. Needed one knife and found the rabbit hole. Alright. Well, so be it then, I guess. Yeah, straight up. Knife collecting. Who would have known? Okay, here we go. I get to just chill for a bit while Andy gets roasted. Yeah, knife once, but found some scissors. That did the job just fine. Okay. Oh, steel grades and ball bearings. I collect scissors. I don't collect anything because I'm not an idiot. All right. What do you collect, D2, other than nerds in chat? To be honest, this is gonna. Hate to say it, this is gonna sound horribly, like such a horribly uninteresting answer, but I don't really collect all that much. Like, I mean, I hoard in D2, if that counts for anything, but in terms of real life objects, I don't really. There isn't really anything that I'm like, oh yeah, I gotta like collect that, you know? Straight up. I don't collect anything. Not a big collector of much. Telcrax is like, D2D2X collects rejections on Tinder. Okay, I mean, yes, but in terms of like actual things that are tangible, not really. Also, okay, this was not a failed unique. I buy what I need and throw away what I don't. In the garbage, alright. Well, that'll do it. I collect decks of cards, nothing gets more boring than that. No, decks of cards can look pretty cool. I know people who are like dice collectors. And I know people who collect rocks. Like, there's no, I don't judge people on like what they collect, or even that they're collectors. I think it's actually pretty cool if you have a hobby where you're just like, oh yeah, let's collect this or that. I just myself don't really have anything which I need. I just don't really have anything which I feel compelled to collect. Aside from, well, items in D2. Just because I'm a hoarder and I don't like throwing shit out. Since last year's riding motorcycles, damn. Small cigar collection, okay. Okay. Trying to die before I'm 50. That is respectable. Okay, Mind Blast. A bit more. Oh, alright, done. Flawless Amethyst, Avenger Guard, Flawless Sapphire, and full Juvie. IK Helm. Yeah, that's... Oh, 40 MF IK Helm. Yeah, now that's something I got to chart down. Yeah, that was my first find in a while too. Run number 356, IK Helm. Sweet. Trying to die before I'm 50, and Hellcrack's like, you should try to live before you're 50 instead. Alright. I noob motorcycle around, looking at upgrading to a big boy bike soon, trying to figure out which one I will. Okay. Sounds like you have a work cut out for you. The one that goes 200 mph, so reasonable 150 mph, yeah. Nice find. Yeah, thanks, Hellcrax. I mean, it's a start. Nothing too big, but I mean, hey. IK Helm's always nice to get my hands on. I'm not even bother trying to collect these gems, just habits. And I can always sell these for gold too if I need. Okay, run number 357. Ooh, if I get hit by those, I'm dead. Alright. There we go. Ooh, nth Scarab Husk with 3 open sockets, but unfortunately it's not e-bugged. Still, might be a decent base for temporary treachery.
I can't play with anymore.
It's a little dangerous carrying around a bunch of socketable equipment. I should probably get rid of those before I accidentally socket something into them. April's saying BK rings aren't at least selling at the moment, it's all pass. If you another gull I can give for 2 gull or just Vex. Okay. Alright, time to throw these out. Our number 358 next. Zizi was saying that's a stupid bike, too much weight and no aero for high speed. Oh, you guys are talking about the bike that Seth posted. Good old 4 miles to the gallon, okay. Do Vex for your Gull plus BK? Huh, interesting. Vex for Gull plus BK. Damn, I would have actually totally taken him up on that. That would have solved my my problem of having a BK and not really being able to do anything with it. Let me actually... I can do that one. Yeah, because I have my BK that I'm trying to get rid of at Vex, but straight up, if I can get, like, I have a Gull. I could go Gull and BK for Vex, and then I have Istmal Mal. I can turn that into Gull. And I could just make my death. That would be a good way to end the stream, actually having that weapon that I've been looking for. Then I'll have still 88 P-Gems that maybe might be able to sell for Vex. And then, what else? I'll have a Cold Skiller and 50 MF War Traps, so already this season I got quite a bit going for me. Just gotta start liquidating everything and then try to get my Assassin Torch and a bunch of Skillers. Yeah, the build's starting to look, starting to shape up. Exciting stuff. Ah, damn, that timing. Marlies is like in search of High Lords. I found like 2 today. I traded out 1 for like, I think it was Umrun, and now I'm just sitting on my other High Lords because I need it. Rule number 1 of going fast is you need to be able to stop equally fast in turn. Oh, you're talking about for the bike. Okay. Set items. Armor, mule. Here it is. Alright. Have you seriously not heard of Elden Ring, or were you trolling the other day? No, what I said was I heard of Elden Ring. I just can never remember what the name of Elden Ring is. Like it's like always like Elden, and then I always forget the second word. I don't know why. D2D2 lives under a rock. Okay, well you're not wrong, but in this case, I actually have heard of it. And of course, is saying burr for jaw. Well, I mean, if somebody has a jaw, then it's like a pretty solid deal, but I don't. So, can't help him on that. Doesn't watch any Twitch streams, he doesn't have a job. Okay, hold on. Whoa, whoa. I don't really watch many Twitch streams, but that might not necessarily be tied to whether or not I have a job, you know? Even, you know, whether I have a job or not, maybe I'm just not much of a Twitch watcher. And ZZZ's like, doesn't have to, yet he's so busy. Well, or maybe, at least when it comes to like the option of watching Twitch streams, I have other things I'd rather do, like actually play the game itself rather than watching somebody else play it. No kid's wife, even GF? Maybe? Lancelot rolled 12, 19, 10 Annie. Even a dog, not a bunch of cats though, yeah, clearly. ZZ's saying, but you don't even play the game except for 2 days. Well, okay, that's for Diablo 2, but, I mean, who knows? There's other stuff I do too. I don't talk about it, but you never know. What I will say though, is that yeah, I just don't usually spend my free time watching other people's streams. That's just not how I roll. Seth is saying he's a teacher, all the free time in the summer but none during the school year, decent at math and English, hates kids. It all adds up. Yes, yes, truly, yep. Very accurate description of me and my situation. Great analysis. And Seth is saying, don't you know him in IRL? Yesn't? Ko is saying, never understood that the notion of having a job equals success. What if your finances are so solid that you don't need to work? What if you're retired? What if you're sick? That is a fair point too. Halcarax is saying, he's taking care of his many wives and girlfriends. Cut him some slack. Yeah man, clearly. And husbands. Oh gee. My point is just he has no job. Oh, so what does he do all day? Whoa. Wow, good on you for just jumping to conclusions. You assume that, oh, because I don't watch Twitch streams, that I just straight up don't have a job? Wow. Alright. I wish I could jump to conclusions like that. I mean, when you make assumptions that big, you make an ass out of you and me. Kush is like, yes, any Titans, I'd gladly take him up on that if I had any Titans. Seth is saying, he's so rich he won't let us sub, no need for a job. Ah. ZZ's like, maybe D2D2 has a cryo freeze tank he sleeps in between resets. Yes, clearly. Thornbush Necromancer. Okay, so Ko's talking to Marlies there. Anyway, let's keep at it. I'm gonna try to get another couple runs in here while I chat with you guys. I've just been diddling around the last little bit. D2 trying to be 1,000 years old? Oh hell no, dude. No, no, no. No, 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 no. I don't want to live to the days where D2 is just a faded memory, you know? Oh shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And if they would just let me teleport over, that'd be great. Alright. Pop healing potion and just chill here. I don't think we know his age. He could already be 1,000. That is very true. Just like, you guys ever seen Kill Bill? There's like that crazy kung fu master who's like living up to 1,000 years old. Eh, that could be me. Only spends 2 days awake for Slash, then back to cryo sleep. Since Seth knows you IRL, we can assume everything he says is true. Yes. Yes, clearly. D2D2 is actually an advanced AI written by me. Truly, truly. You guys are just hitting the nail on the head every single time. Hey, Marlies. The man, the myth, the D2. That's me.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, let me just sell it. I don't even care anymore. We all know D2D2 is rich because he has a friggin' 3090 Ti. Okay, I don't have a 3090 Ti, okay? Not balling that hard. Or maybe I am, I don't know. Just to play D2 and Dota 2. Oh man, that's funny. Marlies was saying, find anything nice while I've been sleeping? Actually quite a few things. You can look at the drops list as always, of course. You can see that one of the things I found are 30 MF Travs, but I also earlier today found 48 MF War Travs along with Viper Magi, an Ist Rune, 4 Life Leech BK, Cold Skiller GC with 31 life. Yeah. That's basically it. 48 MF War Traps, I'm telling you. Pretty legit. No, really, it's at least a 3080. Okay. Anything nice while I've been sleeping? So yeah. So Seth was saying he's all a teacher with no job, young but 1,000 years old, a human but AI, rich but with an undisclosed amount of money, and has many, many wives while being single. Yeah, man. Mystery man right here. Also, do you still have that High Lords I could borrow? Yeah, sure. I could hook you up with High Lords. I mean, I'm not going to be using it for a bit, I don't think, so it'd be okay to, like, lend it over to you, at least for the time being. Which mule did I even put it on? Probably Sin Switch. Not a teacher. I heard him asking some dumb questions about teaching earlier to someone in chat who is a real teacher. I considered that he might be playing dumb to throw us off, but after further review it seemed genuine dumbness. Wow, okay. I see how it is. Coming in here just to roast me. Oh, look at D2D2 asking his dumb questions to the teacher. Anyway, yeah, game name D, password D, Marlies, if you want to go get your High Lord's Wrath. That is some nice loot, yeah, it's pretty legit. I think D2D2 has a rich dad and works for his business and went to private school. Well, this is an interesting one. Now, how did you come to this conclusion? After my so-called dumb questions, the Rams? Probably richest guy in Alberta. I'm gonna return with 1 to 8 ladders, Marlies was saying. Alright, yeah, you're welcome. Okay, let's keep at it. It's teacher's wrath. Well, I mean, are they though? Maybe for people in the US, but here in Canada. You never know. Maybe they're actually paid better. You are rich AF. You know what? Let's go with that. He's not even real Canadian, they're American exiles. Oh, ZZZ. Goofball. Maple syrup company. Yes, yes, I run a maple syrup company, clearly. A little bit more. A little bit more. Okay, wait a sec. Ah, there's Andy. There you go. Alright. Andy, just a bit more. 4 or 5. And Cloak of Shadows. Alright, cool, great. Did my job. And I can just chill here. So, what's Hellcarax saying? I think D2D2 is a self-made man pimping out his wives and girlfriends for 3090s. Yeah, okay, yep. I mean, you guys got some interesting theories, of course. They got a huge land in Alberta. You know the rich that just want to hide from everyone? Yes? Yes, no? Seth was saying, I want some maple walnut fudge. Damn, trying to make me hungry over here. I already had food like 3 or 4 hours ago. This Andy will not die. Okay. Ceremonial Pike, Dole Rune, Chaos Armor. Flawless Emerald, and I'm getting out of here. That's D2D2 family. D2D2 is so rich he should be paying us just to watch this content. What? Okay, well, no one's forcing you to say you don't want to watch the content? Go away. I don't need to pay you to watch it. Thank you very much. I sit here season after season after season doing just weird, dumb things like trying out my builds. If you don't like it, I'm not going to pay you to watch it. I'd visit Canada, so if I do, can I crash at your place for a couple of months? Absolutely not. Not a chance. Freaking hell, people. Y'all be a whole ass lot of goofballs for sure. Weeks. You guys are crazy. I need a break from y'all. I'm gonna finish this run. I'm gonna take a short break before I go for the final stretch. Definitely, I'm gonna be trying to. Yeah. What about me? You? Can I stay for a while? Let me give it some thought. No. Nah. Joe would be crazy. Think I'm just gonna open up the floor to a bunch of people who are trying to pin me as well, all sorts of crazy theories. I don't even know where to start. I don't know whether to be impressed or insulted with some of these guesses. Do I have a pet moose in your private woods? I don't know. Like, what do you think? I'll cook for you, says Seth. Okay, well that's tempting. What is this, One Punch Man? With like... Alright, there we go. Crude Maul. Why the hell am I carrying that around? Okay, there we go. Sounds like we're having a sleepover at D2's, guys. Let's go. Oh, come on. I said nothing of the sort. Seth told me you own 1/3 of all land in Alberta? Alright, now you guys are just getting all over the place. Theories just get wilder and wilder. It will 1000% cook on D2. D2's drive as a reserve. Dude, that'd be pretty sick. You know, everyone just hanging out on my resort, and user miss the chef, the 3 or 5-star Michelin chef gets to cook us up some good food while we hang out on my reserve. And and then Seth can introduce us all to his new girlfriend while ZZ talks all about why breaks on Slashdiablo make no sense. It sounds like a good time. One day, guys. One day. But having said that, I'm going to take a short break for these remaining 15 runs. Yeah, I'm just going to chill for a bit, and then when I come back, I'm going to try to hit it hard, and that should take us to the end of the stream. Stopping point for me is run number 375, okay? So that's kind of the plan for me. So it's like I can bring cards, we can all play poker. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, you are the card collector, so yeah. I mean, that sounds like a fun time. All the people on this, like, in this channel who are watching, playing poker. Ooh, I'd love to trash you guys at that one. It's one of the few things I wouldn't know how to do. That is also why his internet is so bad. My internet is not that bad because he lives 100 miles from the nearest town. I mean, it's fine. It just so happens that today and yesterday it DC'd a couple times, big whoop. But my internet is solid, thank you very much. I don't know how to play, right? Well, they can learn. I know how to play, but they can learn if they don't. I can bring cards, we can all play Magic. Highest card wins, right? Yes. Just flies by helicopter whenever he goes anywhere, but that is never anywhere. He pays everyone to come to him. Oh, what is up with this? Dr. Chef, etc. Yes, dude, I live like a king. People come to me because I pay them in like 24 karat gold. Strip poker, says Marlies. Oh gee, that's obviously strip poker. What on earth? Hasn't been to McDonald's in 10 years. That's why he still talks about Angus burgers. Man, you got some imagination. I don't know, man. You got some imagination and some inspiration. Where can I learn to be as inspired as you? Bow down before D2 T2. Helicopter out to pick them up. Oh my. Hail D2 D2. Oh, jeez. Are you seeing this shit right now? Are you reading this shit right now? Yeah. People are crazy, man. People also have people have all sorts of like whack ass ideas as to what I'm doing on my spare time and my just everything. Blindfolded, yeah. Can't bow with my hip. How about a high five? Oh, man. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Just gonna go for a short break. I mean, this has been a lovely conversation, and I've been thoroughly enjoying it. But yeah, I would like to get a bit of water, walk around a bit, and brace myself for the remaining runs. High five, D2 D2. Yes. All right. Well, it's been fun. Go ahead, keep throwing more weird theories as to what my actual life is in the comments, and I'll read them when I get back. See you guys in a sec. Fun D2 yeah, thanks, man. Okay, see you guys in a sec.
Not in town.
Speeding across the country in someone else's car, keeping a book of secrets and taking it too far. When we were sleeping in motels, of course I
damn, you guys are still at it. Okay, ZZZ is saying your cryotube is probably in a nuclear-proof underground bunker, and you chose Alberta as the least likely place for an invasion to occur, so you won't be killed in your sleep. Waiting for an idealistic future when we have mastered interstellar travel. Intergalactic, even. So you can claim your own planet. What would the planet be called? Says Seth. Simply D2D2. We need a nickname then, so we know if we're talking about him or the planet. Yeah, well, D2D2 Senior versus D2D2 Junior. User Miss is saying a whole steer roasted is about 360 pounds of beef. We just need to figure out D2D2's apartment's location and we can party in his parking lot. Alright. I mean, whatever floats your guys' boat, I guess. Want to eat his pet moose. Oh no, you don't get to touch my pet moose. But D2D2's rule is that you have to defeat the moose in hand-to-hand combat. Like 40 miles around a helicopter fleet for that. D2D2's property is basically like Hunger Games. No one leaves alive, or at all, to be honest. Your remains are just incinerated. Oh man, this is good. Game for the rich. What kind of drops does D2D2's miss down? Probably bone ash specs not worth, honestly. Just farm D2D2 himself will probably give 2 purrs. What? ZZ's like, no, but really, who has a 3090 to play D2 and Dota 2? As I said, it's not a 3090. Also, Dota can be very graphically intensive, man, let me tell you. I have a 3070 to do those things, says user miss ya. I had $400 extra, I would have had that 3090, but why? I mean, why not? Find you very interesting. Yeah, I figured that much out, Seth. Although you guys seem to find me interesting for, I dare say, all the wrong reasons, even. You won't tell us the right reasons, so we make our own. Okay, fine, fair enough. I do deserve this. Alright, anyway, let's get back to it though. I think I've stalled long enough here. D361, let's go. I'm gonna get this over with so I can go get some rest. I'm almost done hearing about all this nonsense about you guys fighting over my backyard, over a moose, or sorry, having to fight over a moose in my backyard as if it were like the Hunger Games. I mean, very good wild radical theories. I don't know how close to the truth that actually would be, but well, okay, maybe I do. Y'all jokers be crazy, let me tell you. Get okay, here we go. Just chill right here. Come on, flamethrowers, let's go. Okay. There we go. Oh, I wasn't able to get the guys around the on the other side of the wall though. That's too bad. How many more charges do I have? 19? Okay. Well, do I have enough gold? Oh yeah, I got plenty of gold. Alright, I should be good for the next at least 5 or so runs unless I die again. I'm actually curious as to how many deaths I have now. Like, I died quite a number of times today. I think yesterday when we checked I was at 64. but I think I've died another 20 to 30 times today, so I wonder if I'm at the 100 mark yet. Okay. There we go. If these meat shields would just stay there a little bit longer, and done. User Miss is saying, not gonna lie, I've had several people listen to you speak to try and figure out what your job is. Had several people listen to you speak to try and figure out what your job... Oh, I see. Really? Which people? Like, people, like your friends? It's like, hey, listen to this guy. What is he... What profession does he sound like he's in? Top answers are doctor, IT pro, tradesman. Okay, well, tradesman is a very... That's like a... What's the phrase for it? It's like a very broad category. Friends. Oh, okay. Well, I thought you meant for a second, like, people from, like, stream or something. And the last one is interesting. Nobody. Whoa, okay. Well, this one I'm most curious about. What gave... Okay, well, what gave people the impression that I'm a nobody? I mean, the other ones... Like, alright, fine. Like, take it or leave it, right? But... Do I really sound like that I'm that out of control in my life? You know?
Good day.
Nobody. Okay, next. Oops. Totally botched that game description, but whatever. Just a dude, you work at Burger King, etc. Okay, well, it's not a nobody though. It's like fast food worker. But I mean, I guess for some people that would be seen as a nobody. I'm just a dude. Sounds like the worst thing. This is annoying. Yeah, okay, come on Andy, come a little bit closer. There you go. Yep. Stand right here. Come all, have everybody die. White spider web sash. Ah. Alright, great.
Yes.
And I'm running low on health, so I should probably just heal up at Kara, and then we go next. At least these crazy guesses have stopped, but yeah, we are reaching the point where we're nearing the end of tonight's stream, or at least supposedly. 10 more runs, 14-hour mark, yeah. But, I mean, originally I was planning to end this stream at the 14-hour mark, but I think a good stopping point would be run 360. Or sorry, 375, so that's what I'm going to gun towards. Yeah. Templar Coat, Gothic Plate, Demon Hide Sash, which I believe is, Demon Hide Sash is String of Ears.
Hello.
And yeah, the rest is sellable, I believe. Minimum rules on damage reduction and magic reduced by. Anyway, whatever, sure. 8 life leech, 10 MDR, 10 DR percentage, and 10 MDR. SOE, and that is run number 367, I think, if I'm not mistaken. No, 364, whoops. Good question, User Miss. User Miss is asking, what item is your definitive need for this build? That's some reverse Grail shit. Yeah, anti-perf Grail. Coming up, man. Telling you. But, what item is your definitive need for this build? So, yeah, something else, like the next thing that I need... Honestly, the last thing I'm looking for that would really finish out my build, like not factoring in my inventory, is a Vex rune. I'm just looking for Vex rune at this point, so that I can get the Death rune word into my Ethereal Eaton X. Yeah, I'm not even kidding. Once I get that, I'm basically done. I have everything. Like I already have a G-Face, High Lord's Wrath, which is on loan right now, Gore's Laying of Hands that I'm using, Gold Wrap is totally okay, and double Angelics, along with Angelic Mantle. Now, if I wanted to make some adjustments, I mean, I could try to make some adjustments here and there, but definitely the Death rune word is my next priority. Once I get that, then I can actually start making use of Blade Fury, which was the whole point of me playing this build this season. But, you know, I wanted to use the Wake of Fire to, like, farm the items, just before, like, we can actually make Blade Fury worth a damn. And we're actually really close to that point. We just need, like, a little bit more. It just so happens that there's not many people who are looking for BKs, and, I mean, I guess, like, War Traps and the Cold Skiller, I'd rather get, like, Reddit posts for those and see kind of, like, what the, what people are willing to offer, rather than just pawning it straight off for Vex. So, that's kind of the situation we're in. So yeah, basically, Death rune word, I need a Vex for it. And then after that, I'm going to start focusing on trying to get, like, Assassin Torch, Annihilus, you know, 5 Trap Skillers. Yeah, all of those would be excellent.
What you need?
Okay, next. Three, four, five. Oh yeah. Andy is real bad for runes in my experience, but she did indeed drop a Vex my very first Slashdiablo. I'm not expecting Andy to drop me, like, a Vex straight up. I'm expecting her to drop me items that could go towards getting a Vex. She's already dropped me, like, 48 MF War Traps and that Cold Skiller. So, I mean, I just need to, like, make them for trade post for it. But obviously, if she drops me a Vex straight up, like right here, right now, or if any of the monsters surrounding her drop a Vex, then I can actually finish that Death Eaton Axe, and I can even demo it to you guys before I go to bed tonight. Yeah, I will say this too, though. Yeah, you're from my experience, yeah, Andy is pretty bad for runes. Like, I don't think I've actually gotten a single, like, rune off of Andy specifically, but I have gotten runes off of her attack, like when she dies, like her death animation kills everything around her as if they got like, see, liched almost. And it so happens that I did, I think, get an ist out of that today. I also pried open one of the corpses next to Andy when I was doing a run, and I got a gull rune, so technically, even though Andy herself doesn't really drop me any high runes, her minions sometimes will, which is nice. Hey Seth, so Seth was asking, endgame, will you still be hybrid physical, or hybrid fire physical, or will you be pure Blade Fury? So I'm gonna be honest with you, originally, my plan for this season was to make a... That's so annoying, dude. My plan for the season originally was to try and go pure physical, like Blade Fury, to wrap it up. But I am honestly having a lot more fun with the hybrid Fire Trapper than with just pure Blade Fury. Like I've you know, played around on Hero Editor with like just Blade Fury, with like Blade Sentinel and Blade Shield, and it's like, okay, I mean I could do it, but this is a lot more like, look at this. This is just a lot more satisfying in every sense of the word. Even Mephisto, like imagine 5 weeks of Inferno with Blade Fury being tossed at Mephisto. Like, I don't know, man. That just seems way cooler to me overall. And actually, if I'm being honest, for most of the things that I fight that aren't physical immune, this combination does more damage than if I were to just commit to Blade Shield and whatnot. I've only gotten one high rune there, and it was a low. Okay, wow. I mean, got the best case scenario off of Andy. I've definitely done my fair share of farming here. I mean, honestly, yeah, like, fair enough, right? Like, yeah, I'm not too surprised. Like, yeah, you've farmed Andy a lot. Like, you're the Andy farmer. This is probably one of the very first seasons where I'm actually going ham on Andy. Now, I was telling people that before I stepped foot on Slash, there was a point in time when one of the first videos that I was supposed to put out on my channel, like my YouTube channel, D2D2, was supposed to be 100 runs of Hell Andy. Back in the days before people started doing like stupid amounts, like 1,000, 10,000 runs of this or that. Yeah, back then, I ran 100 Andy, and she dropped me quite a number of good items. I think she dropped like G-Face, Gores, and whatnot. But aside from that, I don't usually go out of my way to farm Hell Andy, at least not 1,000 times. Even 100 times, that doesn't usually happen. I like maybe throw her in here and there, maybe I'll like run Hell Andy for somebody as part of like a rush. But, you know, I don't usually think to myself, yeah, I feel like farming Hell Andy. And, you know, as a lot of people on Slash have pointed out, like, Hell Andy is not the most lucrative place if your goal is to get high runes. But like this season I'm not really like gunning for high runes, I'm just trying to like make this character kind of work. And it just so happens that Andy has been giving me some pretty good loot, so really quite an upside that I'm already almost done my build off of just running like a couple hundred Hell Andys. I mean, even originally I was supposed to do a couple hundred, sorry, 1,000 Nightmare Andy. Kinda glad that my build is like given some experimentation. We figured out that, oh, well, I don't need to run Nightmare Andy. I can just run Hell Andy. And I can still kill her as long as I position myself right, or I use the right skills, you know? Although the runs obviously do take a lot longer and are a little bit more, quite a bit more difficult. And I'm gonna go ahead down here. She's definitely a gamble. Some ladders it works, some I'm poor forever. Seriously? I mean, I know that you've done your fair share of farming her, and there was one season where you got like 5 SOJs, but like, would you say that on average, like, you're actually able to get some like really good loot off of her? Like in my, especially like right now, it's like day 3, day 4 of the ladder, right? So a lot of mid-level uniques are still actually worth a damn. But give it like a week or two, and you know, Skin of the Viper, Magi, Gold Wrap, all that stuff, kind of like depreciates quite a bit in value. I think it was around 9, like 9 SOJs, or like 9 ohms. 9 SOJs in total. Damn. Okay, well. Why are they all fleeing? Here you go, Andy. You got this. Well, not gonna be able to kill everything on that side, sadly. You get the worm hide though, so that's pretty good. Tyrant Club, Hatchet Hands, okay. Let's pick those up. Wasp Orb. Okay, let's get out of. All I did was farm her from when I woke up to when I went to sleep. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Non-stop farming her. I mean, she's riddled with ring drops, so I'm not too surprised that that's kind of the outcome of all that. Sadly, that's also sadly that's also the ladder I got my low, which is awesome, but still would have been nice on a poor ladder. Yeah, I feel that. It's nice. Like, I'd rather have like my wealth get like. I mean, if I had a choice, right? Like, it's nice that some seasons, like the tuber season, like I get all of my luck at once. But obviously, I like my luck being well distributed. Like, one season I want to get a low, so that, you know, I have something to work with. And then another season I'd like to get 2 SOJs, you know? That would be nice, but obviously, oh, nope, I barely dodged that. Yeah, most seasons the game doesn't give a shit, and they'll just throw you a bunch of loot, or they'll basically just dick you over. But anyway, going back to the whole gamble on some ladders, I don't know if she's like really a gamble though. If you ask me, Andy is kind of interesting in that I feel like she's consistent, if you ask me. Like, you know, you can usually expect that she'll give you uniques and set and rare items, right? It's not like, you know how in the past I've done like 1,000 pits or 1,000 AT, and sometimes I get really lucky, and sometimes I really don't get that lucky. I mean, I feel like with Andy, you can expect that, especially because she's a quest-bugged act boss, that she'll probably pay out some uniques and sets and rares sooner or later. Now, the thing to keep in mind is, most of these set uniques and rares are probably not going to be worth high runes, unless it's an SOJ, but, or like a Talzami or something, but yeah, I mean, you still get quite a bit out of. Oh, I unfortunately wasn't able to kill her with all that. Okay, well, let's see if I can lure her here and kill as many with her death animation as possible. Cuirass, alright. Bone Wand, okay. And I got 2 SOJs on D2R within a month, and those were the 3rd and 4th SOJs I ever found. Damn. I don't think I've found that many SOJs. I think I've found a total of like 4 SOJs. 1 on D2R and then 3 on Slash. I remember my first ever SOJ came from Summoner though. That's the Yeah, I vividly recall that. And yeah, Seth, you're right. Lots of ring drops for sure. Like Andy is ring drop central for sure, but aside from ring drops, she's also a really good source of like just like I keep saying, mid-level uniques all around. After like 2 weeks, no one needs any of her drops other than rings or towels. Oh yeah, so it all depends on early game or pray for rings. Yeah, fair. Yeah, it's true. It's true. That's always something to consider. Like if you're gonna try to farm Andy, you gotta keep it. Or sorry, if there's ever a time to farm Andy, you always gotta start farming Andy like early ladder. The longer you wait early on, the less valuable her loot becomes. But you know, if you farm her and you get a good string of luck, you got like Shakos and SOJs, and you can sell that for like, you know, Gull or Vex Plus early when a lot of uniques and set and rares are more valuable since people want to gear up their character. And then once people do finish gearing up their characters and the hype is all about runes, then yeah, probably Andy is just no longer as valuable at that point. But I don't know, right now, like even now, like I found, just today alone, I found 2 war traps, right? And I guess even late ladder, if you know one of these war traps rolls like 48 or 50 or 49, you can still get quite a pretty penny out of it. Yeah, basically I'm saying like some of these items, like if you get lucky rolls, people might pay a premium for them as they get high runes. So even later on, even if you decide to farm Andy later, it's like there's still a chance that you can get a bang for your buck, or well, I guess the amount of time you spend farming, but obviously don't count on it. Anyway, after like 2 weeks, no, sorry, Seth was saying good source of gold too, so you can sell 2.5 million pretty easily if people need it. Well, I mean, I wouldn't ever farm Andy for gold. It's kind of interesting to say it's a good source of gold because, yeah, she drops a lot of uniques and sets and rares, but to be quite honest, I feel like I'd have better luck farming gold in cows because a lot of good, like, white bases there for, they're dropped there for, like, armors and whatnot. And of course, #1 spot, if I really wanted to get farm gold, is of course always going to be Trav. Hands down, no questions asked. Like, it's always going to be Trav. Good source of gold too, so you can, yeah, so Seth was saying, see, selling early is kind of hard too, because while her early stuff can be worth a lot of, no one has found the runes yet, they aren't worth anything. I guess so. I mean, while that is true, it's sort of like, you know, if you find like a Shaco, and all somebody has is an Ohm rune, they might say, I really don't need the Ohm rune, but I need a Shaco. And they might just trade Ohm for Shaco, you know? So I guess it kind of goes both ways. Passive income, yeah. User Miss is saying, I've never dropped the Windforce. I think I've dropped the Windforce once or twice. I think both times off Pindle. Or no, that's I think I've dropped it a few times actually. I'm like thinking, I think this season I played my Singer Barb on Slash. I remember finding Windforce from one of the unique packs, but maybe my memory is just tripping on me. But I'm pretty sure I did get Windforce from the season where I did like 1,000 or 5,000 Pindleskin runs, at the very least. Found my Windforce 2 days ago in bits. Was that your first ever Windforce? Or are you just talking about like your Windforce this time around? Okay, anyway. First ever. Oh wow. That's awesome. Congrats. 2 Windforce for Ohm each before. That's interesting. Ohm each for Windforces. On Slash nowadays, I feel like that's unheard of. Usually, if somebody finds a wind force in Slash, they'll be like, "Oh wow, I found a wind force," and then after that, it's just like, "Oh, well, no one can really use it." So it's like, if somebody needs it, they'll just give it away for free. Chasing that for 20 years now, says Usermiss. Oh wow. Had 7-1 was bugged. 7-1? Zivko, so is asking, how far did you get with your Tesladin a few seasons ago? I mean, how far did I get? I made it to like, I got every piece of equipment on the character. Let me go fetch my Tesladin after this, and I can actually just show you. But I believe I found every piece of equipment aside from the two, well, the two dreams themselves. Yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Five. 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Easy enough. That brings us up to the end of run 372. So 3 more to go. But in the meantime, I'm going to actually show the Tesladin that you were asking about, Zivko. And yeah, you can actually ask me any questions you might have about that character. Why are you curious about the Tesladin though? Just out of curiosity. So random. The Tesladin of all builds. 373 next. Where is it? Ah, here we go. D2D2-Zapdos. Let's take a look. Crescent Moon. Smoke. Oh yeah, this thing. Ha! I didn't even get 2 sockets. SMH my head. I think I was actually supposed to get Shaco on this. If I remember right. Yeah, I was supposed to get Shaco on that. Oh yeah, this was nice. Naked Zon White Wind Force. Traded 808 Valors for a white Wind Force near the end of 09, then a bunch of other shit for 6 Wind Force. My inventory was 7 Wind Force. Wow. I was thinking to start ladder. Oh, interesting. Start ladder with Tesladin doing only pits. Okay. I mean, you could. Yeah, I mean, I can tell you right now, like, I mean, before you make it to double dreams, it's just not going to be all that efficient. Although, of course, with the patch, like you said, you start ladder. If you're saying start ladder, I'm assuming you're talking about D2R. They've rolled out changes, or they're planning to roll out changes to buff Holy Shock and the other Holy Fire and Freeze skills, I think. So maybe it may not be as bad, but like the way my character is right now, this is like the highest amount of damage I can get, barring like if I replace Smoke with something that gives +2, one of these with an SOJ, right? If we're talking about aura damage, like straight up the aura damage is pretty weak. Let me actually just go in pits and just refresh us as to why. I think you'll have a pretty tough time. Like, it's not gonna be quick. When you get the dual dream, then pits, yeah, you'll just blitz through it. Like, honestly, like, straight up, I think that if people go dual dream paladin in D2R, especially with the changes that they're gonna be making to Holy Shock, yeah, it's gonna be pretty lit. But obviously, right now, like, look at this. It takes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 ticks. Well, 7 or 8 ticks to kill all these guys, you know? It definitely takes a while for them to go down if you're relying on just the aura. If you don't care much for the aura, if you just want to see like whack, 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 then yeah, like if you just zeal them with Holy Shock, yeah, you'll kill them all. So that's something to look forward to. Where's my res at? Oh yeah. My res are maxed because I made sure they were maxed. So I was probably getting owned for being like melee with like no res. How do you start ladder with a Tesla then? You max out as many points in a Holy Shock as you can, get a bit of attack rating, and get Crescent Moon as soon as possible. Crescent Moon is a game changer. As soon as you reach Crescent Moon, your Tesla Din can actually or your like Holy Shock Paladin can actually start kicking ass. Prior to Crescent Moon, it's definitely a slog. It varies because it's 1 to X damage, right? Yes. It could take 1,000 ticks if you're really unlucky. Okay, yes, technically it could, but, you know, that's not even... Like, we're not even really putting that as a consideration here. Yeah, definitely not putting that as consideration. So, start ladder with Tesladin doing only pits. Yeah, I'm not sure what to really tell you. I'm not sure what advice to give on that one. If you're just looking to have fun with the Holy Shocker, yeah, I mean, it's not too bad. You do need to get that Crescent Moon though, and then after that you can actually start like whacking things to death, which is great. But yeah, if you're looking for like something that has like slightly better clear speed, then yeah, before you get your dual dreams, it's just not gonna happen. Like, yeah, it'll take a while. Okay, anyway, so run 373 next. Let's, we have 3 more runs to go, and then I think that's it for the night. 14.5-hour stream. I feel like today I've sunk in a fair number of hours into playing the game. I've given an honest effort. I made some good progress on this character, which I'll talk about when we finish these last runs. I'll talk about like what items I have now, what improvements I can make, etc., etc., what I'm missing, and what my plans are for the next couple days, I guess. I'm trying to finish this character's Death Runeward so that I can demo it for you guys, and then where to go from there. Okay. Okay, well, in the meantime, where is Andy even going? I don't understand. Oh shit. Ow. Oh, what the hell just teleported in front of my face? That's so uncalled for. Alright, good. Spirit Mask, Great Maul, Maiden Javelin, Great Maul. Alright, I'm good. I'm off, catch you next time. Okay, sounds good, Hellcracks. Good timing. I mean, I'm gonna be hopping off in the next 5 minutes anyway, probably, so... appreciate you hanging out, always a pleasure, my dude. Hopefully I'll catch you again later this week, but otherwise if I don't, you have yourself a good night, and take it easy. I'll see you next time. Seth was like, sleep well, but I don't know if Hellcracks is actually going to sleep. I think he's just off to do other things, but anyway. Alright, repair this, refill everything, and prepare for the final 2 runs. don't know what time it is for them, so I go with our time. Hey, that's fair. I respect that. You can correct me if I'm wrong, unless they're gone already. Alright, so, are there any final things you want to say, Seth, before we call it for the night? Because, yeah, this is my last 2 runs. It's been quite a ride, let me tell you, but I think I have earned my rest. I've been at it for some time. Okay. Hey, unique ring. Ooh, this could be it. This could be the Saj. I mean, I doubt it, but I could pretend like it might actually be. This unassuming unique ring. I'm gonna guess Ravenfrost. Helcrax is like, you're wrong, but thanks. See ya. Alright, sounds good. Thanks, Helcrax. Have a good night. Appreciate it. Another Nagel ring, yeah. I'll catch you later. Ooh, 5 BK. That was a fight in words. Okay, I'm gonna guess Ravenfrost. I'm feeling a Nagel. It's got like the blue ring graphics, so 3, 2, 1. A 15 MDR Dwarf Star. Run number 374. Alright. Okay, and last runs, I guess. Or last run. Out we go. Ormus, Jab GC. Oh yeah, that's Marley's looking for upgrades for his character. Unfortunately I don't have an Ormus, and unfortunately I don't have Jab GCs, so I don't know if you can hear me, Marley's, but looks like you're on your own for that one. Alright guys, this is the final run of this evening. I hope you guys have enjoyed the ride up until now. It's been a blast, but yeah, 14 and a half hours later, we've got... Oh, whoa. I'm actually... fuck off. I never actually recharged my staff. Well, that's awkward. Okay, I guess I'm gonna redo this run. Really? You still don't get any G-Face? No, I haven't found any G-Faces off Andy. However, earlier... April Sin was looking for an Atma's Scarab, and it just so happens that he had a G-Face. Like, I asked him, I'm like, or he was like, oh, what do you want for Atma's? And I realized I'm like, oh yeah, one of the only things left that I'm missing, because I have everything else, is G-Face. Do you have that? I want to get it out of the way. It's either that or a Pulrin. And, well, he was like, oh, turns out I have a G-Face that my Swiner's not using. And I was like, okay. And then we made that trade. So, lucky for me, even if Andy decides to be a stingy hoe, I'm still quite happy because I do have a G-Face. It's definitely been a unique experience that I missed. It's good to be back. Yeah, no kidding. It's good to have you back. I missed you very much, Seth. Definitely one of the unfortunate drawbacks of not streaming as much nowadays is I don't get a chance to see your lovely face or hear from you, and I mean, obviously other interesting characters as well. Yeah, but hopefully in the next okay, hopefully in the next couple weeks, well, at least in the next week or two, I'm hoping to at least get a few more streams in. Before I kind of go on like my usual routine. I like go ham, stream a bunch, and then I take a break, and then come back for the next season. Well, I'm hoping that, yeah, like that tomorrow, well, not tomorrow, but later on this week, I'll be able to get at least one more stream to showcase what this Bfury assassin can do. There you go. Done. Set amulet. Okay, gonna guess, let's be ambitious. I'm gonna guess Tal. Tal amulet. Boom. Angelic. Oh, okay. Lost amethyst. ZTG's like, D2D2 endgame experience be like, I got Enigma equals game over. Okay, so yeah, when you say D2D2 endgame experience, that's the funny thing. If my endgame was to make it to Enigma, then I'd actually be playing for a lot longer. That's the irony, right? Like some people, or for some people, that is the reality, where they'll only play until Enigma, and then that's where they call it quits for the season. But in my case, I don't play just until I get Enigma. Like, usually I don't ever make it to Enigma. I usually make it to a point where my character is, like, geared out without Enigma, Like, look at my, like, Tesla, like, my Holy Shock Paladin, right? Like, he didn't even have Enigma or Dual Dream. He was still rocking a smoke. Even his helm was like a freaking 3 offensive aura circlet. And I think my Fury Druid from last season, I had that sick Windhammer, but I did not have Ethereal Windhammer I had, but I didn't have a Druid Torch even. Right? Like, this season, I would at least like to get the Death in an Ethereal Eat next, because that was supposed to be the core of the build. So as long as I can show that off to you guys, I can, like, sign off for the season knowing that, yeah, I've done what I wanted to do. Seth was saying, I'm doing my class online because it's hard to do HVAC in person. I don't even know what that is with my hip, but hopefully we figure it out soon because I want more hands-on experience. Okay. Yeah. Fingers crossed for you. I doubt we'll figure it out because it's been a lot of years in a surgery, so shrug. I'm sorry to hear that, Seth. That really sucks that you're kind of in that boat. User miss is like, D2D2 endgame experience be like, I'm gonna run Bear Druid in Mazo till I get Enigma. Okay, look, for the record, I ran my Fire Claws Druid into Maz, but I only did it until I ran 1,000 runs, and even then I only found Omvex. I definitely did not make it to Enigma that season, nor did I really need one. Heating, ventilation, air conditioning. Oh, I see. Fair enough. Going to a technical school for it. I see. Okay. Well, anyway, you guys, that's basically everything, though, I think. Nice to know that you guys think so highly of me that you would expect me to play until I make it to Enigma, but alas, that's not quite how we roll around here. Oh, right. This is not the right game. D2D2 endgame be like, I'm gonna run weird Meteor Sin until I get Enigma. That's not even endgame. My endgame is even just making it to like the last piece of the puzzle of whatever build I'm trying to make. Like in this case, this season, it might very well be the Death in an Ethereal Eaten Axe. I've been hyping that up for some time, but I'm telling you guys, once I get that, huge gains, man. Huge gains. Looks like I'm running out of room on this character. Alright. I'm too lazy to do the mealing right now. Let me toss out one of my doles. I have like a bunch of doles, so let's get rid of that one. Throw barb when. I mean, honestly, maybe next season. I've never run a throw barb before, and that's one of the characters which I would at some point like a chance to try. So literally it might be next season that I decide to run a throw barb. I'm not even kidding you. But again, next season is next season. That's like 4 months from now. I haven't even thought about what I'm going to do tomorrow, let alone 4 months from now. And who knows? I don't know what the situation with D2R is going to be by then. Yeah, no, straight up. I don't know what the situation with D2R is going to be at that point, so we'll have to wait and see how things go. Leap attack barb then. See, that's another one too that I have my eye on. Very keen eye on that leap attack barb. I mean, Ko talked about it. He tried to make one, and you know, he got something to work, but you know, I'd like to be able to try one for myself and have my own opinion and whatnot, but obviously, again, that will take some time because I need to set aside a season to give those builds a shot. So, yeah, man, I'm telling you, on D2 or on Slashdiablo, these upcoming seasons. I don't know how long, like, as far as I know, Slash plans to still keep going. Yeah, but I also have no intention of stopping playing on Slash. Like, yeah, D2R is out, but I still have other really fun, weird, cool builds and ideas to try. And, you know, I enjoy the community and the people that I play with and I hang out with, so, you know, I'm gonna be trying out these oddball builds for a while. Next one, I think... No, there's one other one to consider that I didn't get a chance to talk about. The Shadow Disciplines assassin. Somebody came into my chat earlier today. They were like, "Oh, is it possible to run like a shadow, like an assassin with only Shadow Disciplines?" And I'm like, "Ooh, that sounds like it could be a lot of fun." I don't know. Already, that's another season in itself. Where next time I play assassin, I'm gonna opt to do that, or make a kicker, or make a rift sin, or maybe I might do both. I don't know. Gotta think about that. If D2R gets his shit together, it's Hurry Furry Forever. Hurry Furry? I don't even know what that means. Enjoy the people you play with. Well, for the most part. As long as you guys aren't throwing radical theories out about me trying to set up Hunger Games between you guys and my personal moose. Barb blend, leap it. Yes, so I answered those. Okay, well, I'm basically done with my muling. So it's almost time for me to hop off and call it a night. Check it out, Fury Druid, but you can cast Hurricane. ATs? Oh, Hurry Furry. I see. Hurry Furry. Fury Druid, but you can cast Hurricane. ATs all day. I mean, even just Hurricane by itself would be sufficient to run AT, in my opinion, but, you know, like, Fury is just overkill at that point. Anyway, you guys, yeah, so we're at the end of today's stream, so it's, as always, as I have to say, it's been a pleasure. It's been a blast hanging out with you guys. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream as well as always. In a Hurricane Druid Chus, yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. I made just a Hurricane Druid by itself, and it was able to handle AT. Why do you need to have Fury on top of it? What do you mean I don't get an opinion? It's because I played the Hurricane Druid that I can have this opinion. Anyways, so here we go. Let's go over my gear. So, not much to say here in terms of like my equipment. My equipment is still more or less the same as compared with last day. I don't think I've upgraded a single thing compared to last day. Gotta keep it my 300 MF consistent, so all my gear is the same. Angelic rings and Ami with armor for the MF and attack rating. Gold wrap, laying of hands for damage. These boots. 72 MF mask. Spirit Monarch. Rare Claw. 32 MF Geeds and 5 MF GC, an assortment of small charms, and on switch teleport staff, and that's it. My Merc has still my ethereal insight in a 4 open socket thresher, and the Towel Mask and the Venom Ward, but those unfortunately are not enough to keep him alive when he goes up against Andy. So, yeah, that's basically my current gear. I did find G-Face today, so that's pretty good. I have a High Lords currently being lent out to Marlies, but obviously I can pick that up anytime, or I can always just buy my own if I need to. Gore Riders, I found a pair from Andy. And yeah, the only thing left that I'm missing is, like, on my equipment set, like for my core build, is the Death Rune Word, which requires a Vex. I'm already at Gull Ist Mal Mal, I think. So all I really need to do is get one more Gull, and I'm basically set. And that could come in a lot of different ways. I can get, like, I mean, I have a mule with 88 P gems. I could try to trade that out for Vex. I have a 31 cold skiller, or 31 life cold skiller. I have 4 life leech BK. Any of these should be able to trade for gull minimum. Bot market is put it all for ball each. Yeah, yeah, once I make those trades, which I'm going to try to set up maybe tomorrow if I remember, yeah, maybe I can get somebody to make bids on them, and then next stream, which I'm hoping will be either Wednesday or Thursday, I can maybe show you guys the Blade Fury side of the build, and it's not just only going to be fire traps. Like, I'll actually be doing damage with my Blade Fury consistently against monsters that aren't just demons. So, yeah, that's basically where we're at. Other things left to consider, I'm missing Reaper's Toll on my Merc. Honestly, right now, I haven't seen a single Reaper's Toll in chat channel or trades. So, yeah, I'm just waiting for somebody to find Reaper, like, any Reaper, oh, well, no, somebody found an Ethereal Reaper's Toll. But, yeah, I'm just looking for a plain Jane Reaper's Toll that I can spend like a mal on or something. And that would be really nice. And then, yeah, last thing I need on this character after that will be an Assassin Torch and a bunch of Trap Skillers, and then I'm basically done. I'll have my hybrid trap, or fire trap, hybrid fire trap Blade Fury Assassin, where the fire traps aren't going to do as much, like, they're not going to have their maximum damage potential, but there'll be a nice supporting skill for the Blade Fury on the monsters that are fire immune. So, I don't know, it's exciting. Really looking forward to showing you guys what this build can do in its final form. But that's basically it for me. I covered everything I needed to say. It's almost 3 AM for me. I've been streaming for over 14 hours, and I streamed 4 days back to back, like 10 hours each. So I think I've gotten, I think I've earned myself a well-deserved break and a well-deserved rest. I'm gonna hop off and I'm gonna call it a night. Yeah, hope you guys enjoyed the stream. And Seth, it was a pleasure. It's good to see you again. Take it easy, eh? Hope you have a good night, and yeah, I'll hopefully see you soon. And same to you, User Miss, and to everybody else who's still here. Yeah, I'll see you guys next time, where maybe I'll be able to show off the Blade Fury aspect of the build. You man, happy to be back. Yeah, good to see you. Hope to see you again more, but I don't know if, like, when the next time well, I don't know how often you'll be showing up here, and I don't know how often I'll be streaming, so, I mean, I'll see you when I see you. Alright, is there anything else I need to say? Well, yeah, that's just everything for this character. I also have the other character I want to make, and that is its own demon, so I'll save that discussion for another time. Signing out, yeah, ZZZ. Okay, so ZZ is still here. Well, ZZ, thanks for hanging out this late. I'm surprised you're still here. Yeah, take it easy. You have yourself a good night, too. I'll be here whenever you're ready, BB. Alright, sounds good. Well, hope to see you whenever I'm ready then. But otherwise, guys, that's basically it for me. I've shown what I needed to do. We made it to run 375 of Hell Andy out of 1,000. And I got a chance to talk about what items I have and what I'm looking for. So next time I'll be streaming, hopefully, will be Thursday or Wednesday or Thursday, where by then hopefully I'll have found death with any luck. So that's basically it for me. Just trying to. Oh, Coaster is streaming, or Coaster's streaming on his offline channel. So I'm gonna host him, and I'm gonna just watch his gameplay as I cry myself to sleep. Alright, fellers. That's weird. Why is it down on this side? Oh, I see. There we go. Okay, that's that. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream as always. Yeah, I'll see you guys maybe Wednesday or Thursday. But until then, may RNG be, or may the Raven Lord be with you, and I hope you guys have good RNG. Thanks everyone for watching. This is DDD2, signing out.